as we are once again live upon the internet. Hopefully a little less boomy today. That's still, yeah. I need to deaden the other side as well, don't I? As I did some deadening today of sound waves. We got a kill streak on sound waves. Which is helping a little here. But yeah, let's make sure everything's actually working as intended with bit rates going everywhere. And title set and categories. Did I change the Twitch one? Yeah. And everything else looking fine with audio as well. Yeah, let's jump in. Let's really just grab this character, whichever one. Those numbers look different than they usually do. Wait, did I change something here?
Entering safe area.
Doesn't look... I'm not like accidentally outlining them or something. Oh, they could be on the... Wait, let's make sure first that this goes over here. Yeah. And I do have the special report ready. Totally missed that this thing was going to happen. I should have actually guessed, but I haven't been keeping up with Division News at all. Kind of... They posted this on Thursday, but basically a Friday, Saturday, and Sunday I was kind of busy with other stuff. And yeah, we have the kind of patch notes, kind of. I don't know, we'll dive into those in a little bit. But first as well, just to let some people trickle in and such, we're gonna do some prep work on some of this stuff. And then go into that once we're kind of, once most people are in. Otherwise it becomes just like, hey, did you watch the thing? Instead we can go like, yeah, let's watch the thing together now. Yeah, so we have the burst and sustain main tables. I've already added in the pistol into this. We need tomorrow just to check that is the final values. I'm not gonna... Although maybe I am gonna. Because yeah, we've had two PTSs, right? Gonna remove the PTS mark from the Tempest here. And then tomorrow we'll just quickly double check that it is actually still the same. And if it isn't, then we change it. But for now, just because if it is the same, I can just go, I don't need to do anything here. And same for the shroud. Oh, yeah. There. I'm just going to cheat and already actually set that up as updated. And I did anything. Yeah, those numbers don't look right at all. Wait, let me go see why. I was already looking at them and going like, something seems off there. The viewership numbers, it just seem like a little bit off. Spectator count. Oh no. Oh, interesting. Actually, they've added in a and multi-mode. I'm gonna guess something is off here. Yeah, let's, so that's a premium setting. Okay. How do I?
Weekly medical checkups are compulsory. Please visit the clinic to book a time slot. Failure to comply could lead to the expulsion from the secure area.
Is there a filter on these? No. Sorry, just messing with some settings in the background. Oh, okay. There we go. Okay. And wait. Oh. Do we have just Helvetica or something? Impact. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So let me try this for a second and see if this helps this. So that's YouTube. And let me try one thing here.
Food rations will be restricted for the next 24 hours.
We're fixing it live. Okay. But does this now have? Okay. But if we don't want that, I do this. Okay. Yeah. But that broke like everything, right? Lava broke it in here and stuff. Yeah, but that's fine. We can. Um. Wait, let me fix this because otherwise I'm gonna be annoyed by it the whole time.
If you notice suspicious activity, report it to the nearest JTF member immediately. Do not intervene or risk causing potential harm to yourself.
Yeah. So, copy. Paste. Well, that still doesn't look right. Something looks off with that. Let me try this for a sec. Let's go. Just you know what? Let's just go classic Arial. Fine, we'll just do that. Messing with things in the background. Sorry, guys. I'll be which way just shaking.
Checkups are compulsory. Please visit the clinic to book a time slot. Failure to comply could lead to the expulsion from the secure
There we go. That looks a little bit more appealing. And then likely all of these it'll be fine, and then here is just where it kind of broke. But that's fine as well. There we go. Yeah, let me catch up here as I'm kind of was in my own world as we were fixing small stuff. I need a dog. I need a human. I need a Pam. I need a Larry. And hey everyone. I hope everybody's enjoying their Monday so far. And looking forward to tomorrow. I know there was a stream today, which I actually totally missed that there was going to be. A little bit later on, we're going to watch that stream and read the patch notes afterwards. Well, kind of the patch notes. But first, I want to kind of do a beginning on this kind of stuff where we have basically the persons to say that I'm just going to update them. I don't expect any changes since PTS2, at least not on base stats. So, and then we just basically need to prep some of these. I mean, yeah, let's just start somewhere. I'm kind of having indecision mode. One nice thing is we don't have to keep pushing up the grading anymore. It's at max. It is what it's going to be. But yeah, we basically need to unsort this, which isn't too hard. It's been a season since I've done it, but I'm sure we'll figure it out. I figured it out so far. Let me catch up here a little bit though. And actually, let me open up this. Let's do the 90. Yeah, I was also like, because I stayed up till the day boundary kind of. So, but yeah, I was very surprised with 19K in the end. It likely just lined up perfectly. Although as well, just consistently skipping the hunters, and especially actually after that very first one, we didn't have a slow one. Yeah, we likely basically just got one extra in there. And yeah, I'm gonna guess that was at that point that was a guaranteed tier 3. So I haven't actually gone and checked if it was, but I'm assuming. They give about shred talent on stream. It is tier 1 is highest and tier 3 is lowest, so it's not like it's the highest within the tier. Sorry, where? And the tier 3 is the lowest, as low as some said it's highest within. Oh, were some saying that? Yeah, no, that's It's basically it's a block. Anything from that block is that tier. That the hierarchy is in the tiering, not within the tier itself. Yeah, I'm also like that one. I mean, it's the second set kind of, so there's also less people just playing in there. Yeah, we'll just do it in the live file. So soft spot, you know what? Just to be sure, I haven't read this, but I'm gonna assume the weapon talent is in here. Not that there is any spoilers in here, I'm assuming. Although, you know what? Is this still 125? It is. Is this still 30? It is. Is this still 4%? Yeah, 47. So this still must be 4. Yeah. Okay. Oh, did they change? No, right? No. I will read through this. I just want to be sure that Oh, yeah. So 32 for perfect, 27 for not perfect. Yeah, because if we're gonna add it in here, might as well get it right in one go, because otherwise we're getting back here. But yeah, so yeah, 27 was the same in thing as well. So we're gonna do the thing we haven't done in a while, which is there's somebody in the file, which I feel bad for. Hopefully they weren't really checking everything, because some idiot is going to come in here and suddenly go B, A to Z. There we go. This way we're basically unsorting the thing. Easiest is going to be taking Optimist, I think, likely any of the order or streamline. Yeah, it doesn't matter per se. No, one more. Okay. Because we're basically doing that. And then, oh, yeah. And then that. And then soft spot. There we go. Yeah, let me catch up here for a sec. Yeah. But yeah, within that talent, yeah. The thing is also, once you use it a few times, it becomes clear how it works, kind of. Because it's basically just that hierarchy. And after a while. Did they at any point actually explain which one is bodyguard? Because yeah, everybody's kind of assuming that's likely true as well. It's going to be the shield guys from Iron Horse 1, Gray. I'm not sure if it's actually ever confirmed anywhere. The annoying thing is also those guys don't have any damaging attacks, so we can't get killed by them to actually confirm or not. Was a breaker. Which fan of I'm going there to build currently using which your 9 as main frenzy cities perk. And well, thank you for the kind words, and yeah, big fan of OD here as well. Actually, how did the build showcase do? I haven't actually looked at it. I've answered some comments and stuff, but I haven't really looked at how the video itself did. Okay, and 2K in 2 days, which for my doings is perfectly well. It's actually above average. And then tomorrow, actually, I'll have a short going up. I'll make that tomorrow with the retaliation emotes, just the basics. And then we'll see from there. One of the things I was thinking as well with these, although first we'll just add soft spot to everything. But I was thinking to maybe make a base build, although yeah, that just that wouldn't work for everything though. So we can just kind of base build, change up here, and then like it cascades into everything. But honestly, now thinking about it, that wouldn't work for stuff like Flatline, where we're swapping crit chance, crit damages, and then some weapons are, some weapons aren't. So yeah, it's fine. But what I definitely want to do is at least add like a build picture link at the top and stuff like, hey, it's this build with these settings and stuff like that. Most of the time I saw these as just the data for the videos, but people are using these by themselves now. So is that actually going to be different for any of these? No. So we can just copy paste, right?
Previous law enforcement or military experience will be
Yeah.
prioritized.
So that's it, right? I feel I'm forgetting something, but honestly, I don't think I am. You know what? I hate that there is no space here. Let's add that in. Everything else has a space after the talent before the active.
Please remember to switch off and unplug all electronic devices that are not in use. Thank you for your cooperation.
Yeah. Yeah, let's just add in these. So now let's copy this over. There's also, yeah, the easy thing here with just, as long as it's not big rebalances and stuff, it's actually not too bad. If it's just a talent, we can just do what we're doing here. The only thing that breaks here is that, right? Yeah. That's fine as well. And we need to fix the percentages afterwards, but that's fine. And then, yeah, so this one we sort by G. Okay, this doesn't change. The rest of it is all the same. Yeah. And then this one by I. There we go. And then this goes from here to the org. And then this becomes 243. And copy, paste, copy, paste, copy. Paste. Okay. See. I see an error there. It's been a while since I've updated these, but I feel that's about it. Right. We're done. Oh yeah, we could do a Lexi Talent one there. Yeah, I'll catch up here. I found out when we're interesting with frenzy ammo orders directive. If you start to reload and search for them first, then you basically have, yeah. With ammo orders, yeah, you can cheat out a frenzy pretty easily. That was always the case. It just wasn't that useful in the past. The thing is also ammo orders. For instance, next season we won't have ammo orders as an open world one. But yeah, that's one I'm definitely putting in things and stuffs whenever we make one of those again. Especially now with Tinkerer Frenzy, I feel has a kind of an uptick in usage. The weapon for the shield guys? No, I think they just hold the shield, right? They don't even melee or anything. the gray guards. Because yeah, they don't melt it. I mean, usually, yeah, I'm so used to that they just melt instantly. I haven't seen gray be done like in a real normal fashion in like forever. But yeah, if you can get killed by them, because yeah, that would be an easy way to check what their actual class is. The engineer started to do it. We're more than safe. Oh yeah. I'm gonna be playing the new season, but not streaming Div 2 because it drops. No, I'm gonna be just playing. One of the things is as well. So actually, coming Thursday and Friday, I'll be away anyway, as I'll be working those 2 days in the evenings. So I won't be streaming Thursday and Friday anyway. So I'll just bite through Tuesday and Wednesday and then see what we do on the weekend. And hopefully as well, maybe even in the second week, because I have applied for it, but I did so a little bit late. I mean, I've done so a little bit late by year, but but yeah, I've sold out, so I'll eventually have them. But yeah, I might dip into some other games here and there. I was actually, yeah, so the one of the options that I had was actually with the card, I could get Borderlands 2. But in the end, I took a $30 discount instead of taking that promotion. So, but yeah, I was kind of considering maybe in the weekend, maybe we jump into something else for a bit. But even then, I'm gonna play still a little bit because first of all, I want to get the season stuff, and then also, you know, we'll do a in-depth look into Shroud. And over dogs as well, a little bit, I think. And then the modifier and stuff like that. So I want to level up the modifier. And then, yeah, we're going to, at the very least, I'm going to make a quick short on Retaliation, but then I also want to do an in-depth look on Retaliation. So I'll be playing plenty. And yeah, if I'm playing, I'm going to be streaming anyway. Like, it's not like I'm going to not do that. No, there's another. Destroy the shield. Wait, you can destroy the shield? I wasn't even aware that you could. Then that might be a way to test that. Actually, we could because even like without a raid team or something, like one person can go in there and just break the shield and get killed by them. By chance, what directives are next season? Apart from fog work, cool skills, pistolero. Those special, yeah, special ammo. Was the last one Ragers then? Because it definitely was the special ammo. Oh yeah, no regen. Yeah. So yeah, so fog of war, cool skills, pistolero, no regen, special ammo. I forgot this one. Because I remember being annoyed at having to deal with black disc and special ammo again. Oh yeah, actually there's discovery as well. Yeah, especially if you can get killed by them, just grab a screen. Because then we knew. As prefer main HP tech tank in new season. It'll be doing perfectly fine. Especially that say cheese active modifier. I feel really, with the CC of it, and then with tech tanks with the shield, kind of lines up really well. For the rest of it, directive wise, so this season we could take 4 directives with tech tanks. That's not gonna be the case next season. Although, well, because a Pistolero versus Thingy we couldn't already take, but no regen kind of gets in the way, much more so than Fragile does for Tech Tanks, because yeah, you don't have the memento regen at all. So, and special ammo is fine against like fire and bleed, but not so much against disorient and EMP. Like hyenas and black tusk are kind of annoying to deal with. So yeah, we can't take as many directives, but it'll be fine next season. The main modifier like applies to kind of everything anyway. But I feel that active, that say cheese is gonna be my go-to. Yeah, also the other one with the fire. That's also not a bad one. I kind of like say cheese and how fast and quick it is and just completely debilitating. Because a blind is also just completely disables enemies for a while. Much more so than fire does, for instance. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, this is, you know what? I'm just gonna, I might be forgetting something, but if that's the case, we'll come back to it. I'm gonna call this one Year 7 Season 2 Updated. Is there anything else we had to check in here, actually? Yeah, if there is, I'll figure it out in the future. Yeah, let's go down the list. Let's do a few of these, and then yeah, later on we'll go and watch, because I haven't watched that yet, the special report, and then also read through the notes, and then do a little bit more of these. But let's do SMG and LMG, and then maybe go watch the video. So yeah, same deal. So by B, actually I had to see. And yeah, same deal as well here. We take the whole streamline section. Wait, what? Why is... Oh, that's straight. Yeah, because streamline should be from there to here. With one less. So control copy. Insert 16 rows above. And yeah, so soft spot. Because both of them are just weapon damage addition, so ooh, what were last season's names? Oh yeah, Lud and Purist, right? Wait, is Streamline this season? Current season? Has it been that long? Feels like forever ago. Because those are in here, right? Purist, Pureist. Yeah, perfect streamline merger. Yeah. I mean, I have the literal guide for this, right? Oh yeah, let them purist. Also, I need to change these icons actually. I haven't grabbed the new ones yet. I'll grab them later on. Oh yeah, let me Go back here. Let me actually catch up on chat for a sec. And then just in the rifles, we'll add that in the other name we want. This flatline on the SSC better, the brazen for the tech. Heartbreaker, depends. Brazen can do more damage by a lot if you consistently trigger it. As well worth trying out. I find that, especially with normal brazen, you have to hit at least 6 pellets. I just kind of spray with ACF. So most of the time you'll be fine, but there's also sometimes where you won't have it. And flatline would just be always consistently there. But brazen is so much bigger that, yeah, it's actually a consideration. Because actually as well, for Heartbreaker Tech Tank, one of the things I'm kind of looking at doing maybe next season, because we have 2 build pictures, and now that Lexington is kind of like more like commonly available, even though, you know, still gonna suck for a bunch of people for the whole season. But at least now it's just a season. I'm going to change one as well to have Killer as the main talent, because actually Killer is really big on Heartbreaker as well. Even though Flatline is really good, just because it's so low on crit, it can be really good. I'm considering for PvP. I mean, thing is, Heartbreaker and PvP, I mean, you can in the same way as Striker, but it's not as common of a deal. If you're using it in PvP, yeah, you should be close enough and go for Brazen just for the damage, and then also you don't have to deal with pulse resistance. Whereas the second people catch that, at least you'll be doing damage even if people are pulse resistant. But yeah, you need to, it's basically you have to kind of check with what you're doing and then just maybe record a bit and then look back and see, are you getting more than 6 stacks consistently or 6 pellets hit? Because yeah, if you don't, especially with PvP and people kind of chicken dancing, you know, Flatline would at least give you some damage even if you're just hitting 5 pellets. So yeah, it really depends on a bunch of stuff. I wouldn't say one is like outright better than the other. Yeah, let me catch up here. It's not a timer after initial retaliation, so we can loot. Oh yeah, although that won't be that much of an issue. We just leave one enemy alive and just hoover up the loot. I hope they, although I'm gonna guess they won't have, but that's kind of the things that, you know, 0.1 patch is for. But I'm hoping they fix the rewards for the supply room, because yeah, those weren't scaling, so that was kind of very shitty. And actually for that mode as well, I feel if you're doing the control points, it should just give you control point loot as well. Completion. So getting field recons from it and getting blueprints from it. Because otherwise it's kind of annoying for newer players if they're not getting blueprints in there. You know, the original blueprints. Yeah, so this one is Z2A. Let me take this whole thing, paste it here. Also, yeah, this actually still also reads 27, so it should be 30. And then by I. And this goes this one. And then what we need here, 214. Oh. Okay. And yeah, they're really getting out of the TU25 or the TU business. I don't think they've used TU in a while anymore. They would still sometimes call the patches TUs, but actually, where does soft spot kind of land here? Actually, it might be easier. Attack vector. But yeah, this is kind of the worst case scenario as well for soft spot. Wait, why do we have two? What happened here? Well, fuck. What did I do? Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, that's at least an easy fix. I went from tag vector. I didn't go from tag vector to tag vector. I went from tag vector to the vector, which is more than one set. So, but yeah, at least we got it there. So yeah, this again, G. Yeah, G. Same set. Actually, just there. And then data, sort range, advanced, I, Z to A. And then 214.
Consumption of drugs and alcohol on site is forbidden. Violators will be removed from the secure area immediately.
Okay. Good thing we did the bare minimum of checking there. Oh yeah, let me catch up here. You have a build picture prep for the new gear set? No, I was waiting for the last one. Well, I have a slot ready, but not a. Let me just refresh this. But yeah, in the build collection there is a reserved for tipping scales. So there's a slot ready for it, and I'm gonna make a blitz raid with Tinkerer. Tinkerer LMGs are pretty good. Tinkerer for LMGs is pretty good. And then, yeah, I feel kind of high-end chests, but taking the backpack is kind of the way to go for it. But I do want to still play around with it a little bit more before I make a final version. But yeah, there's a we did make a spot for it, so it'll go in likely in the first few days. And worst case, I'll change it a few times. That's quite often what happens. I'll make one and then play around with it and then go like, well, let's do it this other way, and then we change it to that other. Consider shield and blood gun. They call shield. Ah, okay. They're just shield as well. Okay. Okay, but then who are these bodyguards? Maybe it's a mechanic for the climax mission or something. Because I can't think of anything else that would be that could be. Interesting. So on the text itself, it does actually refer, but yeah, their name is Shield. Their subclass is Shield. But yeah, they are actually referred to themselves as bodyguards. So maybe it's just a older reference to them. But it's weird. It's weird that that it's in that list, basically. Actually, I totally also didn't know you could destroy their shields. We usually just feel even since the very start, we would just, either murder them outright or just kind of delete them. And yeah, let's get all the way and then dive back in here. They call them yeah. Yeah, I saw the screenshot there pop up. The Discord. Seems really good. Yeah. It's also like the backpack as well. Just using the backpack, opens up Tinkerer or Coyote in the same way that, for strikers or such. Having one of the pieces be good, one of the chest or the backpack. Because with the chest, you can reach like a little bit higher damage numbers, but I don't think it's going to work out when we look at it from just getting those 15 seconds is a little bit too much. But I'll likely be the build on it. And then I'm likely, if I'm going Frenzy, I'm going to put a Mark 46. But I might also, for other talents, put a MG, or not MG, Classic M60 on it. And then also, actually, we'll be doing an in-depth look into the build set and the gear set. And then one of the things that I kind of forgot with PTS is actually, we're pushing up crit damage so high and crit chance kind of in relation to that this is one of the few cases that LMG-wise would definitely, normally we would say always LMG's crit chance, third stat. On this one, no, rate of fire or DTA. Although mostly I would say rate of fire, especially since the set doesn't have any rate of fire itself. So, and thank you so much there, Mr. Purple, for subscribing. As always, much appreciated. We'll be sure to waste that on season passes coming up and some apparels likely to go with it. Wonder if they're doing a premium one again. Usually they say so in these patch notes, right? We'll see if it's in there again. Usually they also do like a mask with one of the, if you buy a certain, like, is that one here? No, yeah. So there's like the one-time deal with a mask, right? Every season. So we'll see if those are in there. Usually they say so in these notes that we're gonna look at in a second. Yeah. So SMG done. Yes. Bye. Let's do LMG quickly, but not so quickly as to fuck up what I did fuck up right there. And then let's go watch the video, the stream that was today that I totally missed. That was that it was a thing. I wasn't paying much attention to like division news. One of the downsides actually, so one of the benefits of having the Reddit on my Reddit was just, yeah, getting the, at least those kind of things would not, you know, that would usually pop up as the main, like in my feed of just like, hey, there's a stream planned. By B sorted by B. And we're gonna take this section. Yeah. Okay. Soft spot. Okay, this time let's not F it up. So this goes to here. Yeah, RPK to RPK, yeah. And then this goes to here. Let's just delete that and then you can easily see where it was. And then this becomes 27 instead. And copy and paste. There we go. Talents are easy. I need a corrupt. I need a micro. Yeah, measure here. Let's go to build a good protection, but thanks. The measurement would be the case. Flatline more consistent. Yeah, flatline would just be consistent. But yeah, the brazen can be a lot more damage. I've already as well changed a few of the build pictures where I had like secondaries be rock and rolls and stuff. Like a brazen ACS is just sometimes too good to ignore. It is really powerful. For new builds as well, we're mostly the DPS stables, the weapons on build ones. We have a new talent coming in, of course, soft spot. So kind of just adding that into some of these places. And we might not do that today, but also, yeah, the pistol one, because these other ones, they didn't change, really. We're still going to keep them with the Coyote as the main talent and stuff, or the main exo on them and stuff, so. But yeah, the pistol one, I kind of want to change because the build has been changed already. Last season. Still haven't inputted that. And then just with the rifle one, we'll need to add in perfect as well. Oh, yeah, so this all looks right. That all looks right as well. But yeah, we haven't had like a rebalance or anything, so it's nothing too bad. It's just adding in a new pack of weapons with the talent, and then there's a simple talent as well. It's just, that's why I'm using Streamline as the basis. It's just changing a number. Yeah, so G. And everything here else should be the same. And then, yeah, we paste it here. What's the MG5 steady-handed? Why is it on that? Oh, because that's the rate of fire max. Okay. Yeah. Another 27 here. No, we're doing grade 30. And then I should have clicked. Made a sort range by I. Okay. Finding it hard to like, because there were, yeah. Because this rate of fire mags, they're the same 100 round mag. Like, why did I pick the MG5 there? It's bias. Because I feel we just stick it on the highest. Yeah. Screw whatever the past IKEA thought. Present IKEA is here. And he's here to fuck shit up. Yeah. I guess I just picked something. If there's someone I always disagree with, it's past IKEA. That guy can't get anything right. Yeah. Oh, did they melee? Yeah, then we could have gotten killed by them. Actually, much more easily. Oh, so LMG or SMG next season? Yes. I know that's an or question, but yes. All of them are good. I mean, nowadays, actually, so LMGs are competitive. The only downside is they suppress. You're going to see a lot of LMGs next season because the gear set, it's always the case. Like, if the gear set is somewhat, whenever Heartbreaker came in, or Umbra, or Hotshot, like that season, everybody's just wanting to run that set. So we'll see a lot of tipping skills, and then because of that, we'll see a lot of LMGs. But yeah, there hasn't been a balance change or anything. Next season's modifier as well just aligns with, just the rate of fire plus weapon damage will align basically with all builds. It will actually lean a little bit more because of how you get more rate of fire bonus, because that's just contested zones. It actually leans a little bit more into helping just red builds, kind of, or shooty builds instead of like headhunter builds, because the headhunters will benefit from the weapon damage, but for that you need to actually capture the zone fully. But you also get a little bit of a damage bonus. This plan on doing cash. Oh yeah, actually, yeah. Let's maybe do that after watching the thing. Because yeah, actually, I have second account ready here as well for that exact reason. Let me actually log into there. And now second account is kind of closer to me, so I can just look over there. I haven't actually looked how that looks, because I'm like looking way just 90 degreeing the camera there, I feel. But it's fine. Yeah. It's gonna load it up there already because it takes forever to load up anyway. Yeah, we sorted already, and then this is changed. Everything's looking nice. So yeah, I'm just gonna give these the title of updated, and then here as well, because in all of these, soft spot is just going to be around the same as with like measured, kind of. If we, for instance, go MG5, maybe. So there's a killers, well, sadist, killers, streamlines, and then kind of soft spot and measured next to each other. Well, actually some strains here as well in the LMGs. But yeah, you need that extended firing time for this. Oh, I wasn't actually aware that the strained one was beyond the measured one. But I would still go with measured here because strained you can lose pretty easily. And then you have to build it back up. Like even going between targets. Measured will just not care about that. So consistency also matters. Yeah, so I'm happy with that one. So yeah, we've got these trio already updated. So we just have rifles, shotguns, pistols, and MMRs to go. But first, let's jump face first into a into this. Let me catch up here, and then we'll hit play. We might actually watch it on 1.5 speed if everybody's okay with it, just to go through it a little bit quicker. That's also one of the nice things of looking at it in the future. Like that, actually, already quite fun. Yeah, especially the carnage. I'm assuming you mean. Because yeah, the handling on the Negev is like significantly worse than some of the others. But yeah, still, if we're going like Coyote with it, I would definitely go Carnage. This one that just started for me. Yeah, are you reaching the point? Forgetting who you were. I mean, you're called Corrupt Minds, so I feel you're kind of you've set yourself up to go, demented pretty early. I feel, it's or you're gonna be you'll reach 120 without any dementia. Either or, it's either a jinx or a ward. Liberties and chatterbox about lives in 2 days. So, yeah, keep in mind that those two are in a different amount pool. So when you're getting an exotic, there's a set of easy exotics at 10% and a really hard exotics. And the chatterbox as well has been extra high, has an extra high drop rate. And yeah, so you'll be seeing those a lot. That's that's a decent grinder. But yeah, even one Lexington is more than you had before, right? It's one extra Lexi. And on top of that, yeah, everybody's getting on the 12th. If you reached level 30 and 50, you'll get the Lexington and the Terminal anyway. So just good mind as well. Along the way for me as well, just getting the resources and stuff and the extra exotics just turns into exotic components. But also those resource the optimization cases and stuff, those add up too. But to me, in the end as well, I didn't grind it per se, and I grinded it a little bit the first week, but I got 170 levels here. And also this last week, I didn't play much of Division 2 at all. So yeah. But yeah, we'll have the season track to grind coming tomorrow. The election too. The sad, yeah. We'll call it the influencer, and it's just all chatterboxes. Right. It's just chatting away. Then it feels good to me. Yeah, it depends also what builds and stuff you're kind of using it on. Although on OD you don't have handling, but yeah, I'm kind of happy actually to move on from Negevs to Mark 46s and stuff. That's our analysis for Centurion Scabbard. I mean, I did. Why actually did I do one? No, I don't think I did one originally because it was broken back then. But yeah, overall it's pretty decent. It's depending on build, you can get a little bit more than a Coyote out of it, especially on the rate of fire and the rate of fire and weapon damage side. Thing with it though is, in general play, yeah, you have to just make sure to activate it consistently, which isn't too hard, but it's just a thing to be mindful of. You need the uptime on it, otherwise it's not worth it. Yeah, let's go and watch this thing. Anyway, everybody's okay with it. We're gonna put it to 1.5 times speed. We'll just speed through it. We'll speed run. We'll speed run the special report. And yeah, see what they have to say.
And we're live. Hello, hello. Welcome, everybody. And welcome to my special guest, who used to be a host, but now it's here as my special guest. Daria, how are you doing?
Oh, yeah, she moved to project manager, right?
I'm super excited for today because today we have the special report for Year 7, Season 2, The Pact. So we're going to discuss a lot of the things that are coming to Division tomorrow. And yeah, I'm super excited because this stream is very special for us. We're going to have a special guest from Bucharest. So yeah, we're trying to do a lot of different things. We had Fire Alarm. We had Anais losing her voice in Gamescom. I don't know what's going to happen
No, it's
today.
me in the studio, and I'm not a special guest. See, there is going to be someone else.
Yeah.
Something even better than
But the thing here is that we're super excited to have this stream, and the first thing I need to tell the community is that eventually, randomly, in your screen, you're going to see a code for a giveaway that we're running for the Kitty Fluffy Kiss bundle. So if you want a backpack with the cats, you should be ready to just redeem it. It's going to be on screen. I don't know when, I don't know where. So just be quick and
Let's
get
go to
yours.
this.
Do you have it already?
Yeah, of course, absolutely.
yeah.
That was the first thing that I grabbed when we released it.
Cool. So we're going to talk about a lot on the Pact, but we're going to start this stream with a quick recap about what we've done in the past few weeks. I think this year we had a lot of stuff in the last season. Like after Brooklyn, we had so many things going on. And now let's talk about Gamescom because yeah, I wasn't there. I think you're not.
I also wasn't there. Yeah, none of us were there. But
they were there. They had a lot of fun. You can see there, Yannick, Julian, Louis, Anais was there. Everybody saw that Anais.
I'm looking more at the crowd.
With the players, like cosplayers. It looked like it was an amazing moment for us to connect with the community, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it makes me really miss those special moments. But that's what it is. Maybe next time.
Yeah, it's like Home Alone. You know, like we were having. We got.
It was actually a pretty small room.
Having fun there. But yeah, it was
considering.
super special for us because we got the opportunity to see the community again, to connect, to answer questions, sign posters. We had a lot of important things being disclaimed there, and one of the things that we did there was opening up registrations for the ETF again. So I'm proud to say, and a little bit concerned, that we got over 3,000 applications for ETF. So it's a lot to process. It's going to take some time to review everything and to make sure that we're picking the right people to join us in this new moment, because ETF has been here for longer, but this is just another opportunity to get fresh participants in there. So we got excited for what's coming in the future.
So compared to Tinker, Tinker is kind of in a different space than it.
The resurgence upcoming
because of its talent options, but yeah, it kind of depends.
Right now on the screen, you can
it will
see,
be on par with like going
future
killer plus measure
kind
of.
Register yourself.
Tinker.
I think we have a closer test very soon in Romania, but I know that they have plans. The resurgence team has plans to do more often with different regions as well. So just register there. This is the place you should go if you want to participate in the future and be part of Division on the mobile format. All right, and obviously we cannot come here after everything we said in Gamescom and not talk about Survivors, right? So during Gamescom we had Magnus Jansen, the creative director.
See if they
for
show
Survivors,
anything new.
And he talked a little bit about this experience that we have been teasing the players a lot on socials. It was like a huge success. The number of engagement that we saw from the community. They're really into Survivors, and yeah, when can we expect more info for Survivors, Daria?
So you just decided to put me on the spot. No, actually there is going to be absolutely more communication coming very soon, actually in the coming months. So the next big thing is definitely going to be in October.
Okay.
I cannot tell you what specifically that is going to be, but be on the lookout if you're interested to
that
learn
was
more
new, I
about
think.
Survivors.
Yeah, no, and this is something that we're super excited because we know.
But a capital in the background
how
again.
Excited the community was about that. So opening registrations for ETF, everything that we are trying to do is to make sure that we're going to include the community in the development.
From a
of
gameplay
Survivor.
perspective, that makes sense as well.
something
Going
about the
through
name. I'm not
capital
gonna
as like the
comment on that,
final
I'll just,
thing.
refresh people about what he said.
And then
but yeah,
like
we're super excited for
extracting on the
Survivor. So
backside of
October
it.
is the next day that we can expect any news for how the development is going. Cool. Also, finally, we're also talking in Gamescom about the upcoming season, the season 4, the third season of this year. That is Mutiny. So
Meta is here.
This is the key art. I know that you, as a product manager, work a lot in like preparing everything for the seasons. What can you tell us about what's coming? I know that it's very early, so we're not here to talk about this season. But yeah, first takes on that.
So yeah, without giving way too many spoilers, I think that this art should tell you a little bit the story, the narrative behind it, and specifically these two nice young gentlemen pointing the guns at each other. That might give you a good explanation as to what is supposed to happen during the season, but without going into too many details, I might definitely say that
True Sons have been infighting for like forever.
That Yannick hinted at during Gamescom is definitely
we have a whole
the
faction of
outcome
theirs
this
as
complication
Castle.
that we can see on this key art.
Okay, and I saw a lot of people asking if the NPC companions there's going to be a dog. I know that you're a cat lover, but are we going to have NPC dogs as companion for the season?
I mean, no hate to dogs, but not this time,
Okay.
unfortunately.
Okay, so no dogs for...
I mean, there are no dogs on the yard, so...
Yeah, that's a good observation.
Okay.
All right, so
Okay,
we
so-
covered everything that we talked during Gamescom.
NPC
for the upcoming future
companions.
of the franchise. Now it's time to talk about what's coming tomorrow. The
So we
pack
get
is
Quiet
launching
and the
tomorrow,
horse and the dog.
yeah, we're super excited for this new season. This is going to be my second season since I joined the team, and it
It's
features...
weird. It feels like we've been working together for a
years.
decade now.
Yes, yes, definitely. But yeah, I'm super excited for that, and we're gonna have a special guest to discuss about that as well. But first, we're gonna watch the trailer for The Pact, the new season for Division 2.
Time and again, our enemies have risen up. Time and again, you've beaten them back. You've held the worst this world has to offer at bay. Carved out safe places where people can build new lives. But our enemies are getting tired of losing.
We've seen this one already, right?
Now, 3 of our greatest threats are joining forces against us. The
I like
hyenas,
this. No.
the outcasts, and the true sons. We've never faced a threat on this scale before. The streets of DC are on fire.
Outcasts and True Sons working together is still like
You have to stop them.
weird.
You have to break the pact.
As a stream, right?
In our years.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, that was alright. I was
Okay,
gonna
now
say
Audio is back.
Awesome.
Nice. So nobody would hear what we were talking about.
Yes, yes, all the secrets that we just revealed. So before we introduce our special guest, I want to ask for you
Lip
specifics
sync
about the narrative
analysis
of the season, because
incoming.
We don't want to spoil anything for the community, but I want to understand like what players can expect from the Pact.
So do not give a lot of spoilers. Basically, what we just saw in the trailer that gives you the premise of
Comes
the
out
season,
tomorrow.
the main theme being alliance between our rival factions and also fight for territory control. So that of course is going to be the like silver lining, not only for the story but also for the game features that we're going to get in the season, the modifiers, and we'll talk about it later. But we just saw that Outcasts, True Sons, and Hyenas are forming a pact, and it's up to us to uncover what this pact is about, what's happening, why they decided to unite against everything that Shade Agents stand for. So let's say, of course, there is going to be a bit more than that, but it's up to us to find out as to why this is happening, and of course, prevent them from uniting.
Awesome, awesome. I'm super excited for that because I'm just going through the story now. I just finished Warlords of New York this weekend, so I'm like running against the time to get all the narrative information to put everything together. So I'm super excited to get to the point that the community is in terms of narrative. Okay, I talked too much about my personal experience, but now it's time to talk about our special guest. So directly from the Bucharest team, the Bucharest studio, I'm here with finally Alexandru Birzanu, our game director. How are you going?
Hi there, everybody. I'm Alexandru Birzanu. I'm the game director from Division 2, and what a blast it is to finally be here together, sharing this stream.
I'm super excited. I'm super glad that I have you here because the community has been asking for you for a long time. They want to see your face. They are tired of just Yannick giving the answers. Now it's your time to compromise yourself with answers for the community. So how do you feel about the fact that you're finally now revealing your true self to the community?
My true self, right? So Kelso had to go, but also Yannick had to go on holiday. Wave to Yannick, everyone. Hopefully he's at the beach somewhere enjoying life. But no,
I'm glad they're
super
playing
exciting
into
to be able
that.
To be on stream, to have the community meet me for the first time. And yeah, we're doing this for the first time on our end, so hopefully no technical issues, no fire alarms at the very least. And let's talk about Season 2.
Yeah. But before Season 2, I'm sorry, I need to ask that because a lot of people don't know the difference between you and Yannick when it comes to your title, because Yannick is the creative
NPC
director
plays,
for
huh?
Division 2.
Yeah, we have
and
to
you
see
are
what the
game director.
NPCs
So
mean.
Can you tell us a little bit
I'm
about this difference, how you guys work together?
Curious to
For
see.
sure. So the two of us, we definitely work very closely together. Yannick as the creative director,
That's
he
very
owns the
true.
vision of the game, and it's my job.
It was
as
the
game
building.
director to make
The
sure that
building is the
we, as
NPC.
the entire team with all of the departments, we stick to
Non-playable
that vision. I mostly
capital.
touch on everything gameplay related. So if there's something that's happening on screen, if there's a number that's being tweaked somewhere, I'm probably the person that's handling the day-to-day, and we check in with Yannick super often to make sure that we're on track, that we're delivering the player fantasy that he envisioned for a particular feature.
Awesome. And I was just talking to Daddy about what the pact is gonna be like, the narrative. And one of the things that I have here to ask you first is how we're trying to connect the gameplay that we're gonna offer to our players in this new season with the narrative that she was just talking about.
For sure. So in this season, as Daria said, the factions are doing something weird where they're trying to unite against the player. So this season, it's mostly about the factions in terms of gameplay. They're reacting to the player's action, and we're going to go into detail a bit more, but it's the struggle of territory control between us, the agents, and then the factions.
And going to the main point of this season,
That's
I think that's one of the most
the
interesting
DLCs, yeah.
features, at least by me, since I knew about that. We have the big new addition that actually is going to be a permanent addition, that is Retaliation. So, Daddy, have you played Retaliations already?
I mean, tried a little bit, yeah.
Did you like it?
Oh, of course, absolutely.
Because for me, that's my favorite feature. I love the open world. I love to be the neighborhood hero, you know, like go there and clean the control points, all of that. So, Alex, can you tell us a little bit more about your work with Retaliation? What is Retaliations for those who haven't played the PTS yet?
Yeah, for sure. So if you like cleaning control points, there's going to be a lot of that this season. Basically, throughout the season, your actions will trigger hostile responses from the enemy factions. This is both in DC, Brooklyn,
if you
and
don't?
Warlords of New York. killing off enemies as you usually do, capturing control points, doing missions that will fill up an agitation.
They
meter.
misplaced
Once
the
it reaches
thing.
100% of the faction, that
His
faction
camera.
will pick a particular name zone that they're going to then try to conquer. And it's up to you to retaliate against them, drop into that name zone, clear out all of the control points, but you have a set amount of time to do that. So there's also this element of pressure and high stakes. And yeah, and there's also an interesting surprise with a special enemy that we've prepared this season.
Yeah, that's the next topic I want to discuss here, because you're not just
Other
getting
than the
control
kill
points, but
squad?
at some point you can get surprised by what we call elite, the kill squads, right? So they are super powerful, as I know, and how that connects with the whole objective that we're trying to offer to the players.
Ready
So
for
they're
the climax
trying to get,
mission?
the control points,
We
and then
don't
these guys
know.
will jump from nowhere and try to kill them.
We have to
So
see.
when you engage in retaliation against a faction, that particular faction can call for backup.
I haven't
out of
talked much
nowhere,
about the
either members
NPCs.
of their own faction
Companion
or
thing.
specially hired mercenaries.
And they
This
likely
reveals
won't
to them
till,
elite enemies.
like,
They ambush
late
you, they
this
come out of
season.
nowhere, and they have only one goal: to eliminate you as soon as possible. We've heard the players want challenge time and time again. I think the introduction of kill squads, from what I've been seeing from live streams and videos, we're doing a great job with them so far in terms of challenge.
And from what I remember, that's also a timed mission, right? Because we can see the small timer, and eliminating the enemies from the kill squad successfully would allow you to get a little bit more time, right?
For sure, for sure.
Is this guy gonna break his shield while he's running the Tempest? Just
you
to...
start with a set amount of time, and by either killing control points or by defeating the kill squads, you'll get a large chunk of time added, so that you'll have enough time to finish the retaliation. Killing enemies also awards you with a little bit of time, but your main focus is go in, clear the control points. If you have
That's
time and
nice,
you're up
mix
for a
and
challenge,
areas,
kill the kill squads and make it in time.
Yeah, and talking about times, there's another aspect of retaliations that we introduced, especially in the second phase of PTS, but now the whole community will be able to join, is the maneuvers, right? So we're trying to give them extra reasons to get more time.
Yeah, with maneuvers, it's we're kind of wanting to reward players showing off their skills. So maneuvers essentially are different objectives that pop up on your screen. As soon as you start a retaliation, you'll have one objective, and it's available for all players.
Oh,
in
if
the
it's a
party.
big...
And
No,
it's
no,
gonna be
no.
something
The
like
BC
kill
Companion
five
is
enemies with,
next
get
season.
headshots.
So,
If you
well,
manage to
not
achieve that, you'll get a chunk of time.
tomorrow
If
is
anyone
next
else in the
season, but
party achieves that,
the one in
you
4
get
months.
extra time on top. And once you're done clearing out the control point, that maneuver will change into something else. So it's one of the ways in which we manage to tie in this skill expression of the player with gaining extra time.
The introduction of retaliations are also, it's something that we've been anticipating, because it's a new way for players to farm exotics, right? So we're giving them a way to get a more structured way of getting those high value weapons and gear that they're looking for. And I want you to touch a little bit on this topic, because when we release the patch notes, players will be able to understand and to see very clearly which exotic they can get from each faction. And I think that's a cool addition for those that are looking for the end game, right?
Oh, and thank you so much,
Yeah, so if
Lucas.
you're a new
for
player
that.
and you're just developing
Put a
your
sub
arsenal right
there.
now, or you're a veteran player and you're missing those couple of items.
It's always
Yannick,
much
if I can get
appreciated.
Scorpion, I think. So yeah, with retaliation, we are adding in the functionality of being able to craft blueprints. When you engage in retaliation against a certain faction, you'll have a chance to drop a particular blueprint that is tied to that faction. Then in the crafting menu, as you can see on the screen, we added a new section called exotics. You'll get access to all of the exotics in the game, and by using materials that you gain through retaliation as well as others, you'll be able to craft the missing pieces of your arsenal. I can't wait for this. Finally, into exotic craft.
and like I mentioned before, like if you want to check,
This
like,
will be a
how
good
to
way
get
for
each
people
exotic
to
in the
just
patch notes,
get
we're gonna have like a
some
table
of the
with each faction dropping
needed
which
exotics.
blueprint, so you can target for there and get a new a good understanding of how you should shape your gameplay.
One thing I'm going to add is that on the screen we saw information for retaliation for hyenas, true sons, and outcasts, but that's not it. There's also going to be an opportunity to get retaliation event from Rikers and also from cleaners.
Yeah, so if you don't have the DLCs, you can also get that as well, right?
Yeah, you can still get that. By finishing a retaliation, you'll get a faction-specific material as a reward, but you'll also get, let's say, more generic one. You can trade in the generic one if you just have the base game for materials from the Rikers or the Cleaners faction. In this way,
It's interesting that they're keeping that kind of stuff in mind.
Just own the base game.
Okay, a new season comes with a new...
Because most games will just
global
buy the
modifier we have for this season
DLC.
is called Divide and Conquer. So it's all about the same thing. We're talking about territory control, retaliation, the pack, like everything is super connected. Alex, tell us a little bit more
Next.
about the global modifier, Divide and Conquer.
Yeah, so for this season, again, it's going to be around this
I don't
notion of
think
territory control.
much is gonna
When
shift
you
from
have some
Striker.
stakes in a name zone whereby an enemy faction doesn't own all of the control points, you get a bonus, and if you have complete control over the entire name zone, you get double the bonus. You get all of the bonuses, sorry. So like it's rate of fire and increased damage, and this scales up to like 30%. And it also scales based on the amount of name zones within the territory. So obviously for DC, you've got 11 name zones. It's going to take a while, but the increase in damage is stronger earlier on. We've heard the feedback from PTS that it was taking a long time to get these bonuses, while for Warlords of New York and for Brooklyn, fewer name zones, so you're going to be able to stack this bonus quicker.
But it's important to highlight that it's specific to the map. So the bonus you get in New York doesn't apply to Washington because it's only for the name zones from the specific map that you're playing on, right?
Yep, that's correct.
All right, and now talking about the active.
So I want to say in the final version of Countdown
I
doesn't.
would say specific to, or like inspired by the factions that we have. So we have Hyenas, Outcast, Righters, Cleaners, and True Sons. And yeah, now we have 5 active modifiers, and we have something new about them that now you can upgrade them as well, right?
Yeah, so I'm really excited about what we've done with the modifiers this season. Shout out to Dragoš Like for designing this system. So like Leo said, we have an active modifier that is specific to each of the factions.
Still hope to make it account wide, the leveling.
Awesome, I'll talk about modifiers in a second. What's awesome and what's new this season is that we're adding the option to be able to level up these modifiers. You'll be able to level them up as you kill enemies or complete a retaliation while having one of these modifiers equipped. And aside from just stats increases, as you level them up, they're also going to have new effects. But on the notion of the modifiers themselves, again, they're like super specific to the faction. So for the Cleaners, we have Sanitation, where you burn stuff around you. For the Rikers, we have the Say Cheese, where you flash everyone in front of you and blind them. I mean, there's a play style, there's a modifier that covers each play style, and there's a modifier that covers, I don't know, if you want to play more defensive, if you want to play more tanky. And we tried even to do our best to try to match multiple play styles with these modifiers.
And not only active modifiers we're going to have in the season, we have passive modifiers, we're going to have 10 of them. And that's important to highlight as well, because some of them are, I would say, faction specific, so things you can use against specific enemies or specific factions, and the others are more archetype based. So guide us through this difference on the design for both types of passive modifiers, and how do you envision the community using them? Because I can definitely see people changing them just because of the faction they're going against in the retaliation.
For sure. So this was exactly the mindset that we had when we first started working on the passive modifiers. You've got 5 general modifiers that don't necessarily apply to a specific faction, like destroy an assault, doesn't matter what faction, or whenever a grenade lands around you, it just destroys itself, obviously on a cooldown. And that's, like in broader terms when you're just doing random things in the world. But if you're going to do back-to-back retaliations against a particular faction, like Hyenas, I think the passive modifier for Hyenas does something along the lines where when you shoot the shielded enemy, and it is a hyena, your bullets recoil off of their shield to adjacent enemies. It's basically having your own mini turmoil as a passive modifier, and I think there's a lot of fun combinations that players can experiment with.
I like this guy, by the way. They should have him more often.
Just to finalize the topics on the modifiers, we also have the hostile modifier. So it's
he's a decent speaker, and
around you. We have the out of
at least,
Wedge, and Overwatch, the 3 hostile modifiers. Can you comment on them?
Yeah, so these are meant to put your tactical senses to the test a little bit. It's not just about going in and shooting everyone willy-nilly. Right now, with the out of mind, for example, if you don't do damage to enemies, they'll have higher rates of fire. So making sure you place at least 1 bullet in everyone on screen is definitely going to help you against that. Then I think we've got Wedge, where enemies get a boost of damage to themselves and to their allies, and it scales up to the number of allies. So over there, you want to try to pick the weakest link every single time and just go from there instead of taking on, I don't know, maybe the highest value target in front of you.
Yeah, so a very interesting season, and it's so cool to see that all modifiers, they are connected to the theme we're trying to bring to that. Like everything from the narrative to the gameplay, it's all around the same theme. That's something very, very cool. I personally like as a player that we have everything very well connected. And what's your expectation for the players now with the modifiers? Because you mentioned a little bit about playstyle, and I feel that we're offering them a lot of tools to go after the factions and understand their priorities. Like, should I get more time? Should I get the kill squads? Should I use this? Should I do that? Like even the hostile modifiers. Like how do you see players like changing the way that they engage with the game based on those?
I'm hoping that with all of the modifiers, active ones and passive ones, that this will encourage players to experiment. Just having a mini turmoil at hand within one of the passive modifiers, maybe that frees up a slot that you've been
or the hollow points as well,
for example. And it's about experimenting and mixing and matching. Obviously, if you pick an active modifier and you invest in it a lot, by which you play a lot of time with that active modifier, you'll be able to level it up, and they gain new effects as they level up, not just stats increases. So I'm hoping that players are going to experiment with the variety that we've put in front of them, and maybe they're going to switch up their builds a little bit.
Yeah, and this is the special report for the new season that's starting tomorrow, the Pact. And with the new season, we have the modifiers, as we spoke about that, but also we have new gear. So we have the Urban Lookout brand set. That's the one that a lot of people gave a lot of feedback on the PTS. Can you tell us a little bit more about the design of that and how we changed that during PTS?
So for the Urban Lookout,
as the original one that they're showing there,
around the utility /
that's 5 skill efficiency.
That I'm looking at skill duration, armor reloading. So yeah, I think this was the one where if you reloaded, it would give bonus armor. But I'm seeing something else on screen right now. This is the one like determined, but it's not determined in that case. Yeah. Now it's coming back to me. So yes, this is us encouraging the community. Hey, have a look at this. Try something else. Mix and match different builds. We're giving you the option of being able to do headshots in a deterministic manner. So hopefully this satisfies that bit for the determined players.
And we also have the tipping scales gear set. So maybe you're confused with that because you have the brand set, urban lookout, and we have the gear set, the tipping scales. That's one of the gear that we put on PTS that we got a lot of feedback as well because of the LMG and SMG discussion, like assault rifle. The players
Why
got a
does it
lot
have
of- gave a lot of
overlords and a
feedback about the
fox
stacks.
spread?
Can you tell us a little bit more about your design choice on that, like how those stacks work, what we're trying to achieve here, what we're trying to encourage for the playstyle?
God damn it.
For sure. First of all, normally we joke that we balance the game so that it aligns better with what Yannick is playing. Well, I'm an LMG player, and this is an LMG set, so welcome to a new age of balance, I guess. I'm joking. But yeah, with the tipping scales, I saw the comparison between this
And
on the
so,
videos and
a
on
new
Twitch and on
age
YouTube,
of
the comparison between
LMGs
this and strikers
began.
stacking stacks continuously. While I get that there might have been a concern regarding how many stacks you lose, specifically if you're using an LMG and you have a longer reload time, we have this option of you don't lose stacks while an enemy is suppressed, so you have to play around this in order to get the maximum profits. And do remember that you're gaining weapon handling with these stacks, so this also helps with your reload speed. I think right now it's in a good place, as long as you play to its strength, whereby maybe before reloading you make sure that you've got 1 or 2 enemies suppressed. But yeah, I mean, that's not to say that I'm not open and listening to feedback as the season progresses.
Yeah, this is something very important because we know that just a part of the community was able to play during the PTS, and we are always checking the feedback, everything that you guys are sharing with us. So please go there, play the game tomorrow, give us feedback because we are actively looking for that so we can make changes as soon as possible to make this experience even better for you all. What we have now in front of us is the new named weapon. So we have Achilles. It's one of the new named weapons for this season.
I think he had kind of just confused himself.
Any comment
That
on
didn't make any sense.
Yeah, so the two new named weapons, the Achilles and the Instigator in particular, cool guns, and they come with the soft spot talent, whereby if you destroy an enemy's weak point, you get a large damage increase for 15
Accuracy.
seconds. It gives you ample amount of times to
Scope, stability,
play around
muzzle.
it, I want to say. I think so. Yeah,
Or,
the Achilles
stability
is the
underbarrel.
rifle, and the Instigator is the MMR, both coming in with the soft spot and perfect soft spot. So I think it's going to be interesting to have them in our arsenals moving forward.
Yeah, the other one that you're talking was the Instigator, the marksman rifle that we're seeing on screen right now. It looks like it's sniper season because we have the Instigator and we also have the exotic new marksman rifle. So we have the Shroud. That's a weapon
Oh,
that
are
is
they
very
gonna
interesting for me because I'm
talk
trying to
about
play around
Hunter?
with snipers right now, and I would like to understand more from your perspective what we're trying to achieve here. What different tool we're giving to the players when it comes to snipers.
So this is going to be, I hope, really interesting for our players. The Shroud is an extraordinary sniper. If you haven't had a sniper build before, it's probably time to make one. If you have one, I hope you're happy with what's here. It comes with a really interesting talent where we're introduced in tiers to enemies. And in the case of the Shroud, you get, I think it's 125 increased weapon damage to the highest ranking enemy. So like you can think of the highest ranking enemies as
It's
being hunters
amplified.
or agents, second tier smaller enemies, and the third tier in your everyday cannon fodder. So in the Shroud's case, particularly against the highest tier enemies, the toughest ones that you face off on the battlefield, you get 125% weapon damage, and this just destroys. It melts, and with a really strong build behind it, it melts just even harder. I'm an LMG player, but I am willing to make a sniper build as well at this point.
And the other exotic that we have are also like kind of synergized with this one is the exotic gloves overdogs. So now you're seeing on screen the overdogs. You can see the visuals. And yeah, please tell us a little bit more about how it synergized with Shroud, like what we're trying
What's
to achieve with this one.
overdags?
So this is the
I don't know.
interesting thing about
What's
these two exotics.
overdog
This
with
season,
you?
They do reinforce this whole idea of a higher tier or lower tier enemy. If the Shroud was specifically designed for the higher tier, the gloves are designed for you to be able to kill off the lower tier enemies. This does mean that once you're out of normal enemies, the second tier is now the lowest tier enemy, and it just goes from downwards to upwards, while with the Shroud, it goes the other way around. So I think there's an interesting mix and match. You could even match the both of them together, and this way you're in an interesting spot where you deal a lot of damage to both tiers of enemies. I don't know. I think I'm curious to hear what the player feedback is going to be as they create different builds around these items. How much are we liking this tiered enemy system?
Yeah, and before we go talk about the last exotic from this season, I want to ask about the climax mission. So do we have anything interesting that we can share with the community without spoilers, please, about the climax mission? Because I know that you've been working on that as well, and there's a very interesting new exotic weapon behind the climax mission. So yeah, can you share anything about that?
Rina Outcast and
Avoiding spoilers is going to be really tough, but like Daria alluded, the factions are looking to collaborate with each other, and it's part of our job to find out why. It's probably going to be our job during the climax mission to maybe put a stop to the something or someone that's doing some nasty things in the shadows.
Yeah, and if you successfully
Nice.
deal with this mission, you're gonna get the new exotic pistol, automatic pistol,
Wait,
the Tempest. This is a very hot one. Like we got a lot of feedback on.
Oh,
that
I'm
here.
the other
We're
guy.
talking about shield breaking builds.
I was
We're trying to
looking
work
at the
around
game
that one.
director.
That's a mark for our meta, right? We're introducing for the first time
On the
an
mustache
automatic
thing.
pistol, and that fits very well
I was
with
like,
shield,
oh,
for
wait, it
example,
doesn't
so
have a mus-
offers a lot of playstyle variants for community. So yeah, now it's your time to talk about that, Alex, because I know that you're very interested on how the community will perceive that.
So yeah, everybody, finally, we have an automated pistol in the game. What can I say about it? It's crazy stats-wise. Like, I think for all of the players that...
I think it's just an
are
angle
familiar
thing,
with the balance in the
actually.
game, the
I
stats on the
think-
Tempest
I
are
think
just
it is
extraordinarily
connected.
good, and we designed it as such because it has such strong stats, and it's really fun to shoot. Like, it's just amazing to put a shield in front of you and everybody in front. Because it's so strong in stats, this time, the talent that we attached to it wasn't designed for to be built around. It's mostly about just have fun with the gun. It is fun, no matter what. In case you're using a shield and you run out of shield, well, this is more of this is a quick escape situation. It's not necessarily about building around it, but us giving you a boon in case you're knee deep into trouble and need the saving grace.
Although if that's the thinking, they should have
so
just given
this,
bonus armor or
exotic
something.
weapon will be available after you complete the climax mission. Obviously,
But yeah,
the higher
that
difficulty
best
you play,
is
you have more chances of having it dropping. And talking about climax mission, I think now we can use this opportunity to address like what happened in the last season in Crossroads. Like it was not what we designed to happen. We know that it was very frustrating for the community. So you as game director has a lot of knowledge about how it works for us to put out a climax mission. And yeah, can you tell us a little bit more about what happened and how we are trying to avoid that to happen in the future as well?
Yeah, for sure. So it was an
Address
unfortunate
that.
situation, but I'm glad we're past it. Yes, part of my job is to sit down and play every single part of the game. So whether that's retaliation, whether that's each season's climax, and we did play it a bunch. The thing
Oh,
that's
the
important to
count on
know,
their
and maybe
decks.
players
yeah.
don't have that much visibility, is our own environment isn't reproduced one-to-one with the live environment. So we can play test all we want, and everything can be working perfectly on our end. And then when we push the patch to live, sometimes stuff on the live environment doesn't add up to what we had tried. I promise you, we tried a lot of builds. You don't want to know how OP the Warhound was before we nerfed it several times. But yeah, it's a shame when things like these happen, and we're doing our best to change our environment so that it matches more this live environment, so bugs don't slip past us. I'm really sorry for what happened, but I'm really glad with everyone getting to see the finale with Miss Fluffy Kiss Kiss.
Yeah, Alex, I think that was all from your part of the gameplay for this stream. I need to say that it was incredible to have you here. I'm super happy to be able to feature new devs on screen. Like now we have, the community knows that we have a lot of people in Bucharest working very hard on Division 2 and being part of the success that has been this game for so many years. And now we are finally able to show to the people, like put a spotlight on some of the devs who are doing this amazing job. And for me, it's super cool to have
that's
you
a
here. So
decent
thank you so
pull
much for
there,
your time.
Micah.
And do you want to say anything, any final words for today for our community?
For sure. Thank you so much for having me. Massive shout out to the entire team that worked on Retaliation. I'm super proud of what we're shipping tomorrow, and I hope players will enjoy this new activity. Thank you so much for having me, and
Right.
peace.
I mean, yeah,
Thank you so
that's a
much, Alex.
danger
Yeah,
of
that
the
was-
system.
Exactly. We covered a lot
Don't
of
overdo it.
information, right? But I think that season's going to be super cool.
There's more to play
launches
in the
tomorrow,
coming
so if you
thing.
don't know yet what are
It's also
your
why I
plans for
wasn't
this
in
week, now
Div
you know.
2
Like
for
just
this
go there,
week.
try Retaliations. I know that especially the console players, they didn't have the chance to go through Retaliations on PTS, so I'm super excited to see their feedback as well. Now they're going to experience that. And yeah, with the new season, it comes a new season pass as well, right?
Yeah, sure. But before we move to that, I think I have one comment about Retaliation
sure.
that I think is very important for us to mention here, is that Retaliation is a new feature here to stay. So it's not only going to be available during the pack season. Once the pack season is over, Retaliation is going to be available. Anyway, so whoever is already counting, the seconds before they can start farming the new exotics, trust me, there's going to be a lot of opportunities to do that.
Yeah, that's actually very important. I think you mentioned something that is key for us here in Division 2, because after so many years of live game now, these permanent features, they come with a clear objective.
Oh,
Like,
yeah,
you
you
are
might be right,
a
actually.
product manager in our team, and it's part of the reasons why we are putting more time and efforts to give reasons for the player to stay along.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. And I mean,
Yeah,
this
there it's
specific
obvious.
activity not only introduces a new loop for you to acquire exotics, right, and to farm exotics. Of course, that is very important, especially for players who's been playing for a long time, and we know there is a specific community whose main attraction to this game is designed around that feature. But it's also something to spice up the existing open world mechanics, because I mean, we've already played, I don't know, liberated countless, control points. But this time around, there is a new purpose behind it, which shows that there is so much potential in this specific game. And the features that we already all know and love, maybe someone dislikes, that's also totally valid. There is still something beyond that, and we can go even further with pretty much every feature and gameplay mechanic that we already have in the game.
Yeah, and So the pack season starts tomorrow. We're going to have a lot of modifiers, a lot of, you just saw we discussing about the new gear, new weapons, but yeah, Retaliation's here to stay, and we're super excited for that. So please make sure that you drop your feedback so we can understand how we can make it even better for the whole community. Talking about the season pass,
Needs target loot.
returning to that
That's
point.
really what it needs.
Every season we got a new season pass, and now
would
you
be
can
best.
see the track. We have a free track and a premium track, a lot of rewards, a lot of cool stuff. I know that the community loves to grind all of those items, and yeah, do you want to mention anything about the season pass?
Yeah, sure. The important thing to mention is same as the previous season and a few seasons before that. Of course, there is going to be an opportunity.
Why is
for
this
players to
the
get a
loop
free
there?
outfit, right? So it's not only if you pay, you're going to get to dress nice. You can absolutely look your best even if you play for free. But on the premium
Wonder if they
pack,
ever add
there's an
emotes and
opportunity to
stuff
get
back
return
into
on
it.
investment and
We haven't
get
had emotes in
400
life
credits
forever.
back, plus some cool stuff as well.
Yeah. Super excited for that. I know that we just went through Crossroads. A lot of people were farming those extra levels on stretch goals. I'm just going to jump on that very quickly because we share in our socials, but just to make sure that everybody's aware, we're going to give Mass Grant to the players.
Always
level
the
130,
weapon has been at level
Lexington,
69.
and level 150,
Of
the turmoil
course.
knee pad. So if you didn't get the luck of getting those,
They know
those
their
passions,
audience.
please make sure that if you reach that certain level,
All
we're
of
gonna
the
give you
exotic
like a
weapons so
reward for
far.
the grinding.
Well,
We like to be very
since like
respectful with
the
your time. So this is a workaround that we're making to make sure
season
that people got
change.
rewarded for their time. And yeah, we're definitely looking for all the feedback that we're getting.
Since modifiers and
because we want
stuff.
to make it better for next season, right?
Yeah, and before we continue, can I please ask George to help us turn on the screen again?
Yeah, something happened. Like every stream needs to have something happening. Right now we don't know if we're live or not, but we are just continuing with
Just
that.
hoping for the best, staring at the dark screen. Here comes George.
Yeah, thank you, George.
Thank you so
Always
much.
a pleasure. And yeah, so real quick about the
There's
stretch
an
goals.
option in
So players at level 130 will get the Lexington.
settings.
Players at level 150 will get the Lexington plus the Turmoil knee pads, just one of each. And you can expect that to be a reward to you if you qualify in the end of this week. So Friday. It's not going to be like new season automatic in your inventory. It's going to take some time for us to identify those players and grant to them by the end of this week.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
you can expect
That's
that on
always the
Friday.
case. It's always
We're
gear
definitely making
first
that on
and
our
then
social, so everybody's aware.
and
as
then
well.
weapon.
A new season also comes with the new Twitch drops, right? So this time we have Twitch
Let's
drops
go
starting
from here.
tomorrow.
Yeah.
We have
Ah,
8
yeah.
rewards, two exotic caches, one named item cache,
drops.
and backpack trophies and skins. So if you want to get those rewards, just make sure that you're watching your favorite content creator on Twitch and that you have your account connected to your Division account as well. So yeah, we have a lot of Twitch
that
drops
won't be
recently, a
me
lot of
for
issues. We
likely
know
this
that.
one
We're trying to
still.
make it better
But
every
yeah.
time, and we're super excited for that because
For
that's the way
future
us to,
ones, I'll likely have
offer
it.
some rewards for people who are
ones in the
supporting the
future.
content creators, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And also big shout out to Pally and his team of artists because I think they managed to come up with the awesome.
This time as well, it's
theme
just 4
flanks this
hours
time
instead
around.
of
So you can
6.
see some mushrooms in there and
For the
some
max
crows,
one.
which also brings me to our next topic, but I don't know if it's something we can start talking
No,
about.
I just want to touch on the fact that this is not the only thing that we are looking to work with our content creators community. We also have planned for this season a cool collab. It's going to be the first time in Division 2 that we're going to feature some of the content creators' visual identity inside the game. We're super excited for that. We have some stuff planned already. You guys need to wait to see how it's going to play out, but we're super excited to have 3 content creators with us for this specific season,
Yeah.
but it's not all.
Same
Like we
here.
have plans to do with more
It's
people.
one of the things I
We
like
want
about
to
Division 2,
increase
just
our collaboration
all
with
the
content creators
stuff.
from our community. So if you want to be part of that,
There's
if
also,
you have like,
like,
a
the
favorite content
Summit,
creator, make
even,
sure that
the
you
Summit.
tell us that you tell us who they are. So we want to know who are the good content creators that we have out there in our community, and yeah, we want to spotlight, we want to flash as much as creators possible in our game, and this is just the beginning of a cool thing that we're planning, right?
Yeah. Do we have the visuals?
No, we don't have the visuals for that.
Oh.
It's still secret, but we're gonna have that very soon. So now we can talk
I'm
about
curious
things
to
we want
see,
talk, because this season goes through a specific
how they
time of the
do
year
it
that
with some
everybody
of the
Yay.
Halloween. So we're gonna have a Halloween event. It's confirmed,
Yeah,
and
no.
players are able to see something very special in our screen right now. Can you tell us a little bit more about this event?
Yeah, so actually whatever we see on the screen right now, and I guess it's all right if I start with that.
some
is
of the
called
people
Cold
with
Huntsman.
lesser reputations.
So it's a new NPC that players will be able to encounter in the open world once the event starts, but Huntsman won't come alone. This character will have the army of his little mini warhounds. Yes, you heard it right, the warhounds, but they're small warhounds.
Okay, so
and
this
each
is that
warhound
guy.
going to have a certain mechanic is attached to it, and they will react differently to players trying to get to them. But what's interesting about this specific part of the event is not only the new gameplay that comes with this huntsman person that looks suspiciously similar to hunters, but we don't know that for sure yet. And the pack of small warhounds is that by hunting down the warhounds, you will get the directions towards the huntsman, and you will be able to get this very nice outfit.
It looks amazing. Like I wanna use that right now in my character. So yeah, that's super cool, and definitely talk more about Halloween when it's closer to the release date. But that's just like a tease, and I hope the players are excited for this as much as I am, because I know that we have a few surprises prepared for that. We have more surprise for the season. We have other things planned that it's not being featured here.
Glad it's working out
for
for you
example, we have
now.
Black Friday. You know that Black Friday is an important date for Division.
Yeah, but also about Halloween. That was not everything.
Oh.
There is more than that. Like this year is going to be a huge celebration.
Yeah,
even
looks like
compared
it.
to last year, even though it was already quite big. But aside from this new mechanic and the Huntsman NPC and mini
Lighting
hounds
change
and
behind
the possibility
yourself.
to get the bounty for Huntsman and then get the outfit, there is also going to be Project Chain, just a normal Project Chain, something that we're familiar with. And by completing the Project Chain, there will be an opportunity to get another outfit. We do not have the
Either a
official story
mistake
now
or,
because we want to keep it as a surprise.
things in
but
the
I'm gonna
code
hint the name is
don't
gonna be
have to per
Masquerade.
se have the same
So
name
I don't know,
as the
maybe
game.
it has to do something with vampires. Who knows? Because it's Halloween, right? It can be anything. But also, of course, through completing the project, you will also be able to get the
Plenty of brand
named
sets
weapon.
and gear
So
sets and
there is two
talents
things
that
will
are
be. More than that,
different names,
we're hoping
actually,
to have Halloween-style
in the code,
decorations
right?
in the game.
I've seen a little bit of that. It's amazing. Like it definitely gives a mood, right?
It's very festive, so yeah, hopefully that time comes soon enough, because I can't wait already. I really love everything that is Halloween, and cats as well.
Will this season also go
So, yeah, a lot of
over
exciting things.
Christmas?
Other stuff for Halloween, you can expect the skill the packs. We already had a bunch that was
November.
tri-colored, but this time around the team is working on something that's
Yeah,
that's
likely,
gonna be,
right?
spooky themed, so very, very, very interesting to see. But yeah, talking about Black Friday, another big thing for us to celebrate, because it's a big thing narratively for us, and like pretty much the entire game would never happen if not for Black Friday. So yeah, this time around there are a few festivities planned around that as well. Without giving out too much stuff, first of all, veteran rewards. Last year, I think it was earth-shattering how successful Lexington became within the community. So this time around, we're planning something similar. There is going to be a new weapon, and also to
Yeah, at least
from
that.
bronze to silver to gold. So you can definitely be on the lookout for that. And you also mentioned friend referral program. So we're going to be spicing it up with some new stuff, with some maybe new outfits. And it's not that I do not have information about that. It's just I want to keep some stuff for you guys to discover a little bit later. So yeah. It's another perfect opportunity for those who are reliant for friend referral. If you want to get some friends playing together with you closer to the end of the season, around Black Friday, around November, that's definitely something that will happen.
That looks amazing. Seems like we're going to have a very packed season with a lot of things going on in the game all the time, and that's some way that's what the community was asking for. Like when we had the players here in the beginning of the year for the studio tour, they mentioned like we want to have more things during the season. It's not just like joining in the beginning and playing the climax in the end. So I'm super happy. I know that we have more things here that we are not sharing yet, but it's going to be an amazing season for our community, and we're super excited for that. We want to see how you guys are going to react, how you guys are going to give us feedback on how we can improve, but it looks like it's going to be a very, very fun season for everybody. We're going to have community contests that I don't have right now I'm not allowed yet to explain everything how it's going to happen, so watch out for our socials. Don't forget to follow us and be always taking a look on what we're posting there, because we're definitely going to do community stuff during this season as well. And yeah, I think that's it. Like, that was a very intense stream with a lot of stuff. We got Alex, we got you, like two special guests for me. It was my pleasure to host here this stream with both of you. You've been here a lot of times before, but like for me it's super special to have like someone who has helped to build this game for so many years now, being here featured as a special guest and having like the Bucharest team. I think we're in a good moment to be a Division 2 fan. And yeah, thank you for your presence.
Yeah, thank you so much for inviting me. I'm really happy to be back at this table. Love what you've done with the place.
Yeah, and just so you know, Yannick is on holiday, so he'll be back in future streams. Anna is still recovering from Gamescom. Like her voice was really affected by the hype. So
that's the true reason why I'm here, because nobody else was available. So don't trust anything he says.
And I want to thank you. I want to say thank you to the technical team who helped this stream to happen, with the Bucharest studio as well, the players who are watching this stream. And now to finalize everything, we're going to watch the dev diary for the new season. The pact is coming to Division 2 tomorrow, so we're going to have the patch notes posted today, so we can check all the new stuff that are coming, the changes and everything. And yeah, super excited for the pack. Thank you so much for
I gotta have the same.
And now
Most of my characters are like
130-ish.
130-ish.
See him talking about the next
130 to
season.
140 for all the builds. Don't forget to get store and stash.
Is all about preventing our enemies from uniting against everything Shade Agents stand for. Recent intel indicates that the leadership of the True Sons, Outcast, and Hyenas is planning to forge a pact against the Division. Agents must ensure that the pact doesn't come to fruition.
Disrupting enemy plans always comes with consequences. The Division 2, the Pact, launches a new open-world activity called Retaliation, which adds new mechanics to control points, expanding the nose in the open world.
To initiate a retaliation event, just keep doing what you do best. Keep the street safe.
In the new Retaliation map tab, you'll be able to monitor the agitation levels of all factions. Once the meter reaches 100%, the triggered faction will retaliate by taking over a random name zone and all its control points.
Your mission? Infiltrate the zone and retake every control point within a set time limit.
But it won't be easy. As you move between control points, kill squads, enemy units composed of each faction's most elite fighters will ambush you when you least expect it.
As you rush from one control point to the next, you'll have the chance to complete a set of challenges known as maneuvers. These will test your mastery of the game's mechanics and reward you with valuable extra time.
During the pack season, retaliation events are the
Overselling maneuvers a little.
which is required to level up your seasonal active modifiers. You'll also gain bonus modifier XP for each eliminated enemy.
With the launch of Retaliation, we're also introducing the new targeted method for acquiring exotic items. Most exotic items will now be tied to specific factions, requiring players to obtain a blueprint and gather materials to craft them. These blueprints can drop by eliminating all members of a kill squad from the relevant faction.
Each control point you capture during a retaliation will grant a unique material tied to the retaliating faction, which plays a key role in the exotic item crafting process.
Retaliation is a permanent addition to the game and will continue to be available even after the pact season ends. So gear up, think fast, and don't let the enemies take the upper hand.
With the main themes of the season being territory control and factions, the Division 2, the Pact, introduces the new global modifier Divide and Conquer.
Divide and Conquer grants bonuses for each name zone on the map. These bonuses vary depending on the zone's occupation status. If no faction owns all of the control points in the zone, it is considered contested, and a rate of fire bonus is granted.
For the control points under SHD control, both the rate of fire bonus and an additional weapon damage bonus are granted. If an enemy faction controls the entire zone, no bonuses are applied.
This season's set of active modifiers can be upgraded by earning a special type of resource called Modifier XP. There is a total of 5 active modifiers, which tie to one of the following factions: Hyenas, True Sons, Outcasts, Cleaners, and Rikers.
The currently equipped active modifier will gain a small amount of modifier XP for each enemy you eliminate.
Completing retaliation events, regardless of success or failure, grants the largest amount of modifier XP. However, this XP applies only to the active modifier for the faction featured in that event.
Every active modifier in the pact has 5 upgrade levels. For example, the True Sons themed modifier, Advanced Material, enhances your signature weapons and skills for its duration. Initially, the bonuses it grants are modest, but as you level it up, those stats improve.
You can expect each active modifier to improve in a similar way as you gain modifier XP and level them up, boosting their stats and unlocking new effects along the way.
This season's passive modifiers also reinforce the faction theme. 5 of them are faction agnostic, applying to any enemy of a specific archetype: Rusher, Tank, Sniper, Assault, or Thrower.
The remaining 5 are faction-specific, affecting only enemies from a particular group: Hyenas Shields, True Sons Immobilizers, Outcast Scorchers, Rikers Leaders, or Cleaners Controllers.
To push back against the division, hostiles are gaining the following bonuses this season: Out of Mind provides a movement speed and rate of fire boost that keeps increasing up to a max cap if the enemy NPCs are not damaged for a time.
Wedge boosts the affected enemy's outgoing damage as well as that of nearby allies. And finally, Overwatch grants overheal to affected enemies for as long as their gadget is deployed. As with every season, the Pact introduces new gear to collect: the Urban Lookout brand sets, Tipping Scales gear sets,
To collect.
weapons, Achilles and Instigator, and 3 new exotics:
A weird
the Shroud
way to
exotic
word
marksman
it.
rifle, Overdog's exotic gloves, and Tempest exotic pistol, available through the Climax mission.
Designed to help you fight back
It's
against
more
enemy
about
factions,
using
new
it,
exotics
maybe,
give
right?
amplified damage to enemies
Instead of
based on
collect.
their archetype, from high ranking to low ranking types, while the brand set gives accuracy and MMR damage.
Players with the Season Pass can gain access to the following premium track rewards: 10 gear dice, 10 weapon skins, 2 outfits, and 2 new prestige arm patches.
More than that, players can
Oh,
earn
no
400 premium
emotes?
credits by
Oh,
progressing
also
through
again,
Season Pass on the
no
premium track. The free track will include 1 outfit
thing
and 1 weapon
skins?
skin, allowing every agent to gear up and stand out in the streets of DC.
No specific weapon skins?
Celebrate the pact release by watching any partner
Yeah.
Division 2 Twitch stream during the promo period to earn exclusive rewards, brimming with autumn vibes, weapon skins, trophies, as well as named and exotic caches. Rewards are live now through September 23rd. Don't miss out.
With the first yellow leaves hitting the ground, the spooky season is just around the corner. This year, we've prepared something special, so get ready to hunt or be hunted.
Introducing the Houndsman and his pack of mini warhounds, the new Halloween event offers agents a perfect opportunity to test their skills against new enemies and earn hefty rewards,
including exotic weapons and new high-end cosmetic items. And Season 2 wouldn't be complete without marking Black Friday in style. Just like last year, we're celebrating the dedication of our SHD agents by introducing new veteran rewards and relaunching the referral program.
So whether you're a seasoned veteran or a new recruit, make sure to invite friends and participate in a friend referral program to get a fresh set of rewards dropping later this season. The season is just getting started. And yes, we've got more surprises coming your way. Eyes peeled, agents. See you on the field.
And the pact. And yeah, we have been thanked for watching. Yeah, I think we're saying new in there, right? Well, basically just the Huntsman thing. That was it. I got a confirmation on a bunch of other stuff. Yeah, let me catch up here actually for realsies for a sec, and then we'll go through this stuff. It's good for me, yeah. Yeah, it just fills up pretty quickly. Yeah, but yeah, most of my characters, I'm like, for instance, on this one, how much do I have here? 130. Like I said, that's just their loadouts and then some like extra stuff. Of course, swapping some of the loadouts and some extra weapons and stuff. But yeah, it fills up quick. But yeah, I can always just, if you have some stash space, just for instance, what I quite often do, especially on second account and stuff, where I have like one character, I just stash away a few of the builds. And then with like the option of the send to stash in loadouts, opening up some space if I need it. Oh, this is new stuff. It's a great opening. Yeah, I'm gonna guess there's been a set path with game modes where they'll basically all game modes have had this, where they basically give it, you know, over the next 2 seasons, there'll be a little bit of an upgrade to it each time, and then they kind of forget about it. But Retaliation by itself, I feel if after this season they take away the timer, like, then it's like, yeah, it's perfectly fine, and then we'll just use it as like an extra thing to farm zones and stuff. But it's going to be that timer together with, or if they like it, just add targeted loot to it. I feel that would just be a really good addition to it. Just have it have targeted loot the same way as Summit and Countdown has. And yeah, let's go read quickly through this, which is the notes. Oh, well, no, they're not per se patch notes, but that's the thingy. Actually, as well, put this in the... Oh, actually, that's with a thing. Let me actually... This will also work, right? It's too long for the YouTube chat, so. But that was also, I clicked the thing there, so that leads to here. 17-minute read. Say anything here? No, that's just filler. Retaliation is a new permanent endgame activity built around territory control and faction conflict. Enemy factions will not sit quietly while you chip away at their influence. As you push back across open world, they grow more aggressive until they strike back with Forte. Agitation meter, yeah, we have to fight them before the timer runs out, and if we don't engage, they take this out. Because let's go through this kind of quick, because I can kind of read through it. Difficulties, kill squads, which we've all kind of seen already. And then, yeah, we got the exotics. Oh, actually, this is handy to have. Yeah, maneuvers, which are just simple challenges, kind of like summit challenges, but then even easier, or well, shorter, not per se easier. Faction, these squads have 35 factions, yeah. Although, well, this is a weird wording, because also, yeah, so each faction carries its own pool of exotics, but then defeating a kill squad grants a chance to drop it from that faction's exclusive pool. I'm guessing this means from whatever faction we're retaliating, right? Because underground, like a lot of the kill squads, when you're going between control room of like if it's spawning at a control point, it will be of that faction, but the other one, like quite often, if you're running between control points, at least in the PTS, it was also from the underground, the chainsaw guys and the ninja guys, the silent guys. I'm guessing they just count as the faction you're retaliating against them. I'm assuming. Complete interrogation can reward an additional blueprint. Yeah, it's a separate pool. Okay, so. Okay, so this is the kill squad blueprints, and this is the completion. Oh, so there is no completion from these factions. But also with all of the factions, you can like trade in some of the resources for other ones, and then also you can get just smart or the watches, so that you can just go between the factions. That kind of makes sense. This way, there isn't that much tied to the different factions. the factions that aren't available to people that only have the base game. Let me catch up here real quick. I need to orbit there. So what and yeah, there's a whole crafting thing with it. Is there a thing to this? Why is it all 2-letter or 3-letter words? You know, I guess they didn't want to go with just spice and stuff. Trying to see a pattern in there, but I'm likely overthinking it. Anyhow, they can be converted into broken SHD watches, and then from broken SHD watches, you can go to different resources at a loss. But it might be worth it if you're like full up on one resource or another. These consolidated crafting exotic caches. Okay, so those exotic caches, it's likely then just not going to be just, as in the PTS, it was just Rikers, right? So there's likely going to be Rikers and cleaners at the very least. So yeah. And then yeah, the whole global modifier system, well, I'll definitely make a video on this in the future, but it's basically capturing zones, contesting and capturing zones by capturing their control points, and you get bonuses from that. All of the actives and the passives. Oh yeah, there's a lot of power in this, but then there's a lot of utility in the actives and stuff, because some of them do have a little bit of damage. Actually, I'm kind of looking forward to this spiced up, even though it's kind of silly a little bit, but because it works with the shield, you can still have the shield up, even though, you know, all your armor is stripped. You can still have a shield up, especially with like a tech tank. You do lose ADS as well, which kind of sucks, but it adds a lot of damage, I saw, especially with like tier 5. Okay, oh, this is that like special thing you get if once it's level 5 on top of everything, right? Yeah, so this one actually was interesting as well. I didn't get to level 5 in the PTS, so nowhere near. I still want to try this because this could also be just used as a health pack, right? Like if there is no cooldown between pressing the button, all your armor is stripped. And then if you're still at full health, when you press it again, you're just going to heal back up to full. Because it replenishes armor proportional to your current health. So you could just use this as even a quick heal. Maybe even quicker than a med pack, than armor pack. So looking forward to seeing what some of these at tier 5 can do. So red way, so the other one. Yeah, actually I did see that Doug. Yeah, thanks for pointing it out. Oh yeah, it can happen. But yeah, thanks for correcting it there. Because it is indeed, yeah, it looks like then. So it is 95% for the thingies, right? 95% for the kill squad, and then it's a 50-50 on completion. But also the pool for completion is super small. So, you know, this is, so basically 24. We're doing 50-50s with 12 items there. This is, you know, times 2, 24 retaliations, which still will take a while because some, like retaliation by itself, depending on the zone, is going to be like 10 to 20 minutes, depending on the zone. Like, I feel something like East Mall is generally going to take you like at least a little bit over 20 minutes. There's room conversions are made to those who don't have one in workline, so they can still get cleans and writer side blueprints. Yeah, but also just craft them, of course, as well. But also just, yeah, so you can just put your resources across. But then I'm guessing actually, yeah, because in the PTS it was just the one type of cache. I'm going to guess actually both cleaners and Rikers will have that, so you can buy for those and actually get the caches through that, because otherwise, yeah, you have no option of encountering those. Something like that. It's just me. It won't load and for sure it doesn't exist. Sometimes if you have it like open in a tab and you're like trying to restore it, it doesn't work, I notice, or it tries to get you to log in. I have it as a link there, so might also just be something wrong with Microsoft systems. Oh, actually, there might be something wrong with Microsoft systems because it's not loading for me either. They might have changed the link or something. We'll see about asking SOAP about it. But maybe there's just some outage.
Food rations will be restricted for the next 24 hours. We apologize for the inconvenience.
So it doesn't exist. Yeah, they might have done maybe something with the link or something. Yeah. Not gonna look into it now. We'll check later with SIP. Let me catch up here. This is already depends, yeah. 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 Anything of these have? Oh yeah, this one was also in PTS. Interesting of a one. Specialization skills are overcharged while the ability is active with this advanced material. With the timer of this thing, because also a specialization skill is the striker shield. So we can have the invincible shields again for a little bit. I wonder, actually, we didn't get to, I mean, yeah, we didn't have the level 5, but although I could have tested this by itself, if kills with the shield out, with the striker shield out, counted as the, you know, kills with a skill. Usually the shields don't count as that, but sometimes they do. Usually the melee kill with it does count. I know it's just a bigger MP explosion. This is recoup of. Actually, these ones is also level 3. That we get the special thing on them, because especially the cheese and the sanitation. Both of these are like really strong CC. Especially the cheese to me really looks looks appealing. Somebody who likes cheese anyway, as well. But yeah, all of the actives are kind of. And I kind of like the system as well. This season was very much about, you know, I generally just didn't use the active unless it was like the boss fight or something, and then just waste it basically there. But these are just going to be much more, it's an extra skill basically, because what this say cheese is basically a banshee, but then blind, and then you can just have an extra alongside of it basically. So that's the way to go, I guess. I think once level 5, I could see this. Because also keep in mind, actually, so this for maybe as well for determined builds, Achilles overcharged. Oh no, Achilles isn't the specialization skill. Achilles is a actually, yeah, no mind. Although even for some other things, like even the Rolly. Because, oh, mortar. Yeah, mortar with this. That would be interesting. So, but even for instance, the healing Rolly, if it's overcharged, like that can heal a decent amount. Like normally it doesn't heal much, but when it's overcharged, it heals a decent amount. So what else we got? Banshee as well. Like if you can have an overcharged Banshee, that's pretty good. Mortar, overcharged Artificer as well, actually. Oh, actually, the overcharged Tactician, because the Tactician drone, when it isn't overcharged, it actually does give the pulse bonus. So there's that, and then yeah, Striker's Shield, which is Invincible Shield. Triggered for a little bit. But yeah, I need to level up to 5 before I get it. A bunch of the passive stuff. We'll look into all of these as their own thing, but yeah, it's just these are simpler stuff than we've had in previous seasons, and then it's especially against archetypes and stuff. This season was kind of, for me, all about the passives. Next season, to me, is mostly about using the actives a lot, and then just having some of these set a little bit as a bonus. And then the damage from the enemies is like pretty big. You have to actually juggle killing the enemies quick. Oh, yeah, let me get you some more. This is much better. Yeah. Although there's definitely a big damage boost from it. I would still like, yeah, especially match made and stuff, because yeah, last few, I would just use it on the boss fight, right? Like we're gonna disband after match make. I'm gonna disband anyway, and it's gonna get reset anyway, so might as well kind of. But yeah, I had the same. I was just running the passives mostly, and then having the consistent bonus kind of. But the next season, basically, the actives can either give us a bunch of utility or power or CC. The passives can add a little bit here and there, but they're not like really game changers, because it's mostly the hollow points you get from assaults, from headshot killing assaults, and the movement speed you get from hitting rushers when you're close to them. Like those two I kind of like. The rest is not per se. I mean, a shield one is also kind of cool. You can kind of abuse it to get some damage going around pretty easily. And either teammates. So excited for new season? Yeah, very much so. Looking forward to tomorrow. And they've already announced PTS maintenance, right? Server stats. 5.5 hours. So 9 till 2:30. My local time is the scheduled maintenance. But keep in mind that a scheduled maintenance doesn't per se mean that that's going to be actually that time exactly. So if you're smart, grab an extra 2 hours on top. Don't just sit there refreshing. Go play something else when it's up. You know, keeping Discord open. Once it's up, everybody in those Discords will go like, it's up. Let me catch up here. No, the skill balls are attacks. Oh my god, so it's about weapon. That's not that good. I don't think they're not sure about their gameplay style. They're just more experimenting with a bunch of stuff. I mean, it depends on, that can be someone's playstyle as well, just experimenting with builds. Like, to me as well, it's very much about playing a bunch of different builds. I wouldn't want to have just red builds or just scale builds or just support builds. Like, to me, the variety is the spice of it. And I think that might be the case for them as well. And if our world shield will be super strong indeed with that. Which one was that one? Oh, that was a tank one, right? Yeah. It won't be bad, but the thing is, most of the time, like I would just have assault, and then especially as well the rusher one for the movement speed. But that would more lean towards like thrower and stuff. Because yeah, just depends also if this works with airburst. I think I should check that there. But all of these are kind of fine. But I would basically, for myself, I feel I'm going to go assault, rusher, and then pick whatever faction I'm fighting for an extra bonus to these, because all of these are also pretty strong. The thing with the armor on the tank, breaking everything, like, does help out, because a lot of people, you know, especially if one person in group setting, that happens a lot. Like one person might go for the helmet, one person might go for the body. And then this way, you know, you just remove it for everybody. I know we do get that bleed, but yeah, that's not damage. But all of them are pretty good. But especially as well, for instance, the Scorcher one, just has extra CC on top of everything else, for instance. And also even like this controller one against cleaners, because you just destroy the drone and you CC them out of cover. Looking forward to that. Enough about those. Let's go to the gear and weapons. I'm assuming nothing changed from PTS 2, right? Because it still amplifies 125%, which is pretty big. You have to see if it, if they got to fixing how it interacts with Headhunter. Because otherwise, this thing is a little bit OP. The thing is, though, that Determined is also very OP. And Determined has an OP-ness all to itself, so we'll see actually if it gets used much. Overdogs is also actually a little bit OP, but the thing is, the lack of consistency kind of is painful. Because even in fighting hunters and rogues, like this will be really good for fighting the initial hunters in Countdown, where they don't have skills, at least if nobody lets their skills get hacked. But when fighting just normal hunters or rogues, they get skills out, and then you have to deal with the skills because they're tier 3. But most of the time, this will actually still be a very powerful pick. The thing is, especially when you're fighting like one enemy remaining, they're always the thing that's bonused. So in a lot of places where, you know, you just pick off the reds and stuff and then leave an elite, whatever they are, doesn't matter. They'll just be bonused against. And yeah, tipping skill is exactly as it was in PTS, with 4 crit damage on the base and then 4 to 7 on the backpack. The chest takes it from 50 to 75 stacks, still 6 seconds or 6 stacks per second. So one of the things I didn't realize until late in the PTS is that the suppression is anybody. Like, as long as there's any enemy suppressed nearby, it's for everybody. So one of the things that will happen likely early in the season, everybody running tipping skills, there's going to be a bunch of suppression. And basically, there's always going to be a person suppressed in the fight. So the stack loss will actually be not that much of an issue. So I'm going to be fun. They're like the modifier from the current season. Yeah, although, well, next season's one is kind of reliant. Although, well, the actives, like having usable actives, I kind of think that's the way to go as well. Just give players that are kind of smart about it basically an extra skill, basically what that active should be. And these ones are really that. Like most of them are basically an extra skill that you have. But then, yeah, the main one, especially with keeping the zones kind of green and stuff, I reset my zones a lot. We'll have to kind of see how that goes in actual play. Well, we'll kind of see it. It was kind of hard to get a grasp on the PTS, how that's going to end up in the end. Thing is, even contesting a few zones, you at least get the rate of fire bonus. So. Sure, no group buff. Oh yeah, also that. That one I'm pretty like I would expect them to have fixed that. That and the BTS too, but yeah, that one was a little bit too powerful anyway. Some of I think current tipping gonna be the new red core builds. I mean, it'll be a way to go with it. Although Mark 46, especially if you're going Frenzy, it lines up with Frenzy pretty well. For general use, I might lean towards the M60. I'm kind of considering the M60, either Classic or E6, E4. Let me get you on this side as well. Yeah. I mean, yeah, if you're comfortable with just all that, yeah. Yeah, so this all stayed the same, PTS, and then this all is also PTS2 variant with the skill duration. Oh yeah, the named will never be used. It's a perfect protected reload is not really something useful. The named holster as well is actually like not that great, but yeah. Soft spot, I feel at least we'll see some use, but it's kind of in the same ballpark as like precision strike and stuff, where you do have, like in some places this is pretty good actually, but it just won't be consistent enough to really contest, you know, the killer, streamlined, measured ranger quartet. But I think actually for some factions, I wouldn't mind having this alongside of measured, for instance, just instead of having killer, just measured plus this. Especially when fighting outcasts or something, like we're gonna have a high uptime on that. And then yeah, so it'll be from the Master Climax mission. Successfully completing the Climax mission on Master difficulty for the first time guarantees the exotic pistol Tempest as a special reward. Can also drop at any difficulty, as yeah, it's always basically. And yeah, this thing will actually see some use as well.
You have received an invite to another agent's group.
Why am I? Where am I standing even? Okay, I'm guessing that's stuff. Misclick by someone. I was like, am I standing out in the open? No, I'm in the White House. So. But yeah, the Tempest is kind of in a fine place. I know a lot of people are bitching about this talent, but like this is Ouroboros style. Not OP like Ouroboros, but the talent doesn't matter. Yeah, so maximum expertise has been set to 30. This change ensures you don't outpace the challenge level of the game currently offers, provides a clear upper limit for your gear's power level, and makes it easier to invest in a wider variety of items, allowing you to explore different playstyles and engage with the game in new ways. So especially what this will do for newer players coming in, and especially, you know, when we look at it like 3 seasons from now, is that you'll have to do less of the names, exotics, and stuff like that. to get to level 30, to get to expertise level 30. So as we go further and further, it's going to be easier and easier to get to 30 because you need, there'll be gear sets and brand sets coming in. So that are just easy to expertise. Yeah, the new one. So it's the urban lookout. It's whenever the names come in, they're usually from that season's brand set. But yeah, this is kind of just filler. We do have a bunch of items like that are just filler. This'll be that. There's absolutely no reason to actually run that. A chess talent is way too worthwhile. But yeah, I'm very much on board for this expertise cap. Also, just to not power creep beyond the 30 we have now. The 30 is already a lot. That's 2 red cores extra. I'm happy they made that decision. I was kind of pushing for that. And indeed, pretty good change. Did I miss here? No. Let's get on PvP. No, though. Unbreakable is just so much better for PvP. Like, yeah, you can eat a bunch of damage by reloading and stuff, but yeah, nah. And Unbreakable is, or efficient is just so much more worthwhile. Like the group aspect of it, but yeah, unless you're really coordinating, because otherwise as well, I'm not like, if I'm in somebody's team with protected reload, I'm not remembering that. And making use of it. So fix the issue with loadout swapping that caused multiple talents to stack through the abridged talent. Okay, so they fixed hopefully the final few things with abridged, with the Twinkerer. Updated weapons and gear piece targeted loots to contain all eligible exotics. Okay, so wait, okay, so I already see blue screen, and Catharsis no longer require ownership of its blueprints in order to drop as target loot. Okay, nice. That fixes that. That's been broken for like forever. Because I was like, wait, does that mean these two? But wait, if these two are specifically cited, or is this like a section? Fix an issue where all exotic pistol drops are affected by the ownership of the Liberty pistol. Okay, yeah, or Liberty blueprint. Yeah. Fix an issue where all the exotic Mart drops were affected by ownership of the Mantis blueprint. I wasn't even aware of this. Fix an issue where all exotic AR drops were affected by the ownership of the capacitor blueprint. Also was not aware of that. But yeah, this Liberty one was kind of known. But that's nice. We'll get to fix that in the thingies. But then does that mean... I mean... Oh wait, did they then also fix these? So then the Oxpecker and then the Pakan and stuff will all be fixed. And then Shroud is just season track, not targetable. Or also did they fix it that Shroud will be season track and then once you have it from the season track, it'll be targetable. But then also, yeah, are these things now completely not linked to a blueprint? Because I'm hoping they fix this whole section with the must-own blueprint, then targetable. Because this was just Catharsis. I mean, we'll have to see, right? We'll see. We'll see tomorrow. Likely. But yeah, that's some welcome fixes there. Especially as well, abridged. Bonus armor and reloads. Yeah, but it was also talking about determined or something, which was just like. But yeah, actually, yeah, that makes sense for that sentence. Um. Yeah, especially if you can't figure out if they've fixed it all. Would be nice if we can just have that guide be a little simpler. Just no weird ones. But then this is also all of. So I wasn't actually aware there was MMR, Mantis, and AR capacitor thingies. But which, so then this would likely be Sanctum and Dread then? Because a Nemesis is tied to its thing. Mantis is just Mantis. But I guess maybe Sanctum and Dread were then? And just nobody noticed because nobody cares. Same for... Would that maybe be Strega? Because what else AR kind of is recent? Like just Strega, right? But yeah, being tied to the capacitor blueprint, capacitor is so easy to get that this would not be something that is noticeable. Because for instance, Catharsis by itself is kind of noticeable that it was broken. Like we noticed it just by existing before it even came through the code. Fix an issue where swap speed attribute would cap at 14.4 on all exotics. Okay. This is like... yeah, sure. I mean, yeah, it was likely easy fix. Wasn't even aware of this. Like, who even noticed this? Who had swap speed on their thing and tried to optimize it? Or had a max one? Okay. Fix issue where breaking point gear set was not present in crafting session until the blueprints were acquired. Minor stuff. Fix issue where exotic skin VFX was not visible in the weapon mod menu for the Chiron and the Nocturne. Which one's the Chiron? The Nocturne is the Pakan one, right? Is that the Chatterbox one? Chiron? Store. Oh, that's Fire Ant. Which one is Chiron? Is it the... I mean, that just basically leaves the thingy one, right? The Scorpion one? No, that was Carapace. Nah. I might, or the, yeah, I don't have a chatterbox here. That might be it. Oh, current Scorpion skin. Oh, is it the other Scorpion skin? Oh, okay. Okay, that's why. That's why it doesn't. Okay, that explains that. So fix the skill UI when you want to place somewhere like third dive and the second doesn't have icon. Yeah, they kind of. Although, well, usually as well with but I think in the PTS that was still the case like that, so that's likely not fixed. Lucky shot cam launcher, no fix for the smart cover bug. No, but also keep in mind that not everything will be listed in here. But then also it depends on like which of the 7 smart cover bugs you want to talk about. Of them fixing, because yeah, there's a bunch of them. Because yeah, it's the the snapshotting is one, the not interacting with Artificer is another, cool skills not interacting correctly with it is a third. Yeah, that's like just 3 off the top of my head. Oh, those are the biggest ones. Oh, that's what you mean. The swap speed. Okay. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Like it kind of makes sense. But yeah, it wasn't even something I was aware of. Yeah, fix issue where the contaminated loot bag was not visible while Stalker 2 backpack was equipped. Just minor stuff. Fix issue with clipping. Not even going to read the rest. I'll assume that's just, yeah, all cosmetic stuff. Fix the issue where the stash appeared empty when entering Brooklyn Bridge settlement for the first time. So this isn't the main one, right? This is just one that could happen on the first Brooklyn visit. Or is this the main one as well? Guess we'll see. Fix the issue where neutralize named enemies project objective was not shared well in group. Nice. Yeah, this was already in the PTS like this, so they fixed the, names now in projects count for the whole group again, which is kind of nice. Was kind of annoying that it didn't. Fix issue where the season XP event did not grant rewards if the player had already reached 100 season levels. Where season XP events did not grant rewards. Why would season XP events grant rewards? Like, shouldn't they be stopped at season? Sure. Fix the issue with the SHTY showing a placeholder image in the item details of the inventory. Okay. Fix the issue with placeholder images appearing in the crafting. Yeah. Fix the issue with outcast icons were displayed instead of Black Tusk icon for President Andrew and Faye Lau during the Echo. Okay. Oh yeah, actually, yeah. I did notice this, yeah. I was like, yeah, why are they outcast? We were doing all of the climaxes, and I was like, wait, is Isaac trying to tell us something? Fix the issue where the option to trigger an active modifier was not grayed out after equipping one. Oh, while they're on cooldown. Okay. Yeah, that's actually also handy. Let me catch up here real quick. Ashky needs to be fixed. I mean, check next season if maybe it's laying there. There's usually a lot of because yeah, that's always the thing. The patch notes, these notes are never like. There's usually 24 other things that are fixed as well, and then a bunch of stuff that'll come in new, especially with retaliation or something. We'll likely see some bugginess there. From weapon to another, or about Burke's way. Only from the weapon you're on. So if you're on that weapon, on the weapon that you have the swap speed, you will have a bonus to swap to a different one. Swapping to a weapon with swap speed, you don't. It's kind of the same like with weapon handling. When swapping off of a weapon that has weapon handling, especially some of the exotics, you swap faster off of it than you do to it, coming back from a weapon that doesn't. Yeah. The gas plot twist, yeah. Oh yeah, season pass. So yeah, optional season pass is available for all Division 2 players. Okay, $10 as always. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, that premium plus thing again. Let's see how many people bitch again that, oh, the season pass is $30. No, it's $10. You idiots like me will pay 30 for a special one. Plus outfits, plus 10 tier skippers. Ahoy there, skipper. Yeah. Am I a skipper? Do I own a boat? Yeah. I mean, yeah, I kind of get it. 20 tier skippers, but yeah, it's kind of. I don't feel you word it like that. It's just a 20 tier skip or 20 season level skip. Yeah, 500 credits. Well, actually, so in the past, last season and this season, there's been 500. In the past, this used to be 10 or 100, or not 100, 1,000. So it was $10 worth. Because this is like, if you're buying the premium version, it's just mostly for the cosmetics. I'm gonna buy the premium on main account. I always do, but so yeah, players with a season pass can unlock premium track, which such rewards as 10 gear dice, 10 universal weapon skins, 2 outfits, 2 prestige arm patches, and 400 premium credits. So again, no emotes, no specific weapon skins. Although now they're just selling those, right? Nowadays they just sell those, or are they free? No, that wouldn't be. So 1 extra outfit here, so yeah, 3 outfits total. Exotic weapon, exotic gear, 2 name weapons, 2 name gear, and a universal weapon skin there as well, so 11 in total. Oh, and yeah, as well, even a one-time offer. The Miss had an exclusive one-time offer available for $20 for the regional equivalent. But yeah, this is all. They always do this as well with the season, where you have a one-time buy thing that you get an extra cosmetic for. And yeah, I'll likely be buying that as well because I am a fucking idiot. But also, thank you all for subscribing. And the memberships and the subscriptions and giving me the monies to make dumb decisions. Yeah, this is basically PTS, right? Like, this is just but yeah, this image, I'm just gonna save that somewhere. But also will likely be done very quickly with getting all of these blueprints. Because this is like 7, 8. So this is then 7 and then 8 again. So 16, 23, and then 26, 29. 29 kill squads, although, well, likely we'll need a few more than that, but that doesn't sound too bad. That's very doable. And then we'll have all those blueprints. Yeah, let me catch up here for a second, then actually, let's go play for a second. Well, actually, let's maybe, because I'm guessing Palm won't be going for way too much longer. I don't know, anybody out there is interested in maybe, I mean, who isn't, but, because yeah, I'm going to go open my caches. So I'm kind of logging in second account. But I have no use for thermals and caretakers and stuff like that. If I get a Lexington, I'm keeping 1 more. So unless I get 2, I'm not sharing. But if anybody's interested in... Actually, let me go back here. If everybody's interested in those, I'm really... Like, wants a caretaker or a turmoil extra. Because yeah, we'll take it to countdown and then we can share. I'm gonna open up all my caches while in there.
Come on over and do election in the district.
Another agent is now in your group.
And Tiny, I'm guessing is. Yeah, Palm, if you're up for it as well, for hopping in and popping yours as well if you want to. But yeah, we can take, because I'll get my alt in here, but I'll get them into the raid menu. Because I will go to countdown to have more places. Because actually, I have no idea. Actually, I don't remember. I likely have a few pages. I don't remember exactly how many pages. I don't remember when we did the last time we opened some of these. Let me catch up here. Do you think they will have a 5 times XP starting tomorrow? Usually not on the first day. Usually the last 2 seasons, the first XP event is Shepherd XP. So likely they'll have that again. I wouldn't expect it 3 times or 5 times. There's already enough hype for a new season to just have a new season. They don't need the 5 times or 3 times on top. But we'll see the schedule tomorrow.
Another agent has joined your group.
That's good gambling, indeed. That's also why I actually open them like this all together. That feels much less like gambling for me. But yeah, if anybody else is interested, especially in thermals and caretakers and stuff, well, as well, if I get any of the raid exotics, I'll share them, but they're so low drop rate. Those are very unlikely. For making need to spend on making new gear and weapons. I mean, yes. The thing is more having them, because one of the things, although I likely won't, but you know, I might get rid of, you know, Shocker Punch and like Imperial Dynasty here. and just, you know, if I need them, I'll craft them again and stuff like that. So because that's kind of what, for instance, as well happened after Descent. Descent really did that for me. Not over the weekend. Yeah, no worries. It's a change gear around. Yeah. No takers? Usually we have too many takers. I don't think Tiny will mind if we just take him, but if anybody else is interested in, yeah, maybe getting extra thermal or stuff, because yeah, I have plenty of myself. Because I'm gonna also get my other account in here, and we're gonna pop them all together. And also if I get more than one Lexington, because I just need one more for myself, and then any after that we'll send off. Because also I have no use for caretakers. I have 4 of them in here. I should just get rid of 2 at some point. What happens when a new season starts? A lot. We get a new season. We get new toys to play with. You know, new gear, new exotics. Let's see what is in conflict right now. Okay. You want us to wait for him? Because yeah, we can. And then we'll take it out. Depends on, yeah, if it's at the start of the match or... how many Lexis do I have? So currently I have... one of the things is if I have one more, so I have basically 2, 3 currently. So one is the stash one, and then I have 2 on characters currently. We're gonna get one, of course, next season, but I wouldn't mind one more. And then I have 1 on every character, and I get to keep this one in here very greedily. I just want to keep this one in here just to flex with here and there. But then basically, if I have that, like every character has one, and that's okay. Maybe we do a few activities or something, and then when your dad's ready, if you guys are okay with that, right? We go do something, and then when your dad's ready, we'll get going. I want this character. No, let's just go straight. This is why we go grab a few bounties as well for just bounty cheesing. And then once your dad's ready. Okay, let's go just do some activities here and just grab a few bounties. At least if that works out for everybody. Let me know if it doesn't. No, it's black. But that's fine. So whenever I need to be here, yeah. Ow.
Serious trauma detected. Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Yeah. And zone is sure. What's the target? It didn't even look there. Let's call them there. Yeah, let's grab some bounties here while we're at it. Fill back up for some bountying maybe in the future. Yeah, let's go for that one. Let's just run from here. Honestly, I think. Oh yeah, let's go from there. Get the territory along there. Can I catch you later, Purple? Yeah, no worries.
Hostiles guarding location
Yes, in
nearby.
Canton. No, we're setting up here. Well, in a minute we'll go into Canton just to share. Because I still have a bunch of caches, so the Spamic, we're gonna open them, and then I should have as well if anybody still wants in for that. Because yeah, we'll have Tiny, and then we'll have Pamic's Dad, and then if anybody else wants to, because I'm gonna open my caches and my alts caches, alt accounts caches. Any caretaker or thermal that I get, or any of the raid exotics, I'll be willing to share. One Lexington will still go to myself, but if I get more than that, I'm also willing to share that.
Incoming hostiles detected.
But yeah, no promises, of course, because we're basically, yeah, we're gambling. But, you know, it's more chances than you would have by yourselves. That's mostly for, yeah, in my case, I don't need any caretakers. I don't need any turmoils extra than what I have.
Hostile control point nearby.
Anybody wants in on that? But yeah, here we're just, Palm's Dad is in a conflict, so we're just filling some time while we're waiting for that. Just to not sit around. We're just grabbing some bounties while we're doing that. But yeah, if anybody else wants in on it. And yeah, we can have more than 4 people. That's why we're going into Canton, where we can have up to 8 people. Let's see. From caches. Yeah. No, Iris, if you have your in-game name for me, I can invite you in. Assuming, well, yeah, you need to be on PC, of course. No crossplay. Just to be clear, just for people. But exactly, if you want in, if you want to. Because I'm not sure if Tiny's looking for any caretakers.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Because also, yeah, if they already have that one, then yeah, it can go to you directly. Because that's kind of thing, I'm like good on caretakers and stuff like that. So.
Better move on. 4 more show up.
Okay, let me know when you're in the game, and then I'll invite you in. And then, yeah, we'll go into raid UI. I'll invite my alt, and then I'll give you leader after, and then you invite your dad. And then we all go into Canton and open caches. Anything else on the map? Oh, yeah. Yeah, let's just run back. Respawned one there. Oh yeah, Tava, if you want in as well. Is that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? Okay, so we're on 7. Yeah, yeah. I'll invite you as well in a moment. We get set up to go into Canteen. This way as well, we'll get a few black disc bannies for some future banny cheesing. Curious to see if we see a Guardians. We haven't had Guardians in like forever. Here, let me shoot it.
Hostile control point identified.
Now let's just go hit that territory real quick and then maybe we'll form through thingy because I'll invite those two, but then we'll remove UPOM for a sec and then I'll invite you through the raid UI after. Just to have the invites, the slash invites. It's annoying that we can't have that in the raid UI. It's actually kind of annoying.
Detecting additional hostile contacts. Scheme detected.
Okay. Yeah, let me catch up here for a second. Fully to do start of a raid. Yeah, countdown is easier though. Well, actually, well, now raid. Yeah, we could also go to start of a raid. Yeah. Actually, that's even easier. We don't need to link up here. We have the caretaker account. Okay. And then, yeah. But then, yeah, also have a rock, paper, scissors ready. Yeah, 511 and I thingy. Actually, yeah, we can actually use the raid thing. Let me go turn. Oh, wait. So yeah. For those two spots, yeah. If you leave for a sec, I'll invite. Although wait, does that take the group as well with raid UI? Because or the countdown UI will invite people from the thing, right? No, I haven't ever done it that way. I get there in as well.
An agent is no longer in your group.
Yeah, let me invite you two. Oh, we'll see here. Otherwise, we'll just do counting. But actually, this might be easier. So that's that. And then, yeah.
Another agent has joined your group.
Yeah. Let's go Iron Horse. Actually, no, let's go to the beach. Yeah.
Black Tusk have occupied the Washington National Airport to bring in troops, equipment, supplies, and God knows what else. We need to shut down this operation if we're gonna have any chance of countering these assholes.
Is that in? Yeah, that does it. Okay. It's been forever since we. But yeah, we're basically just using the raid to have more than you know, more than 4 people. No. Control a date. Yeah.
Agent joined your raid group.
A wild IKEA appears. Did you get the invite, Bob? Where are you? Also almost 26 I see there. Oh, okay, yours away.
An agent has joined your raid
Okay,
group.
I'm gonna make you leader whenever your dad's ready. Give him an invite. But yeah, it might take a minute before we go over there. But then the price to pay for. As you have ever seen, I mean, non-legitly a million. There's been people with million for like forever.
You are now the raid leader.
Okay, so yes, we're all ready. Yeah, let's start the shred. Also, yeah, this way we don't have a timer either. Yeah, not bad any. Anyway, we're gonna go on the beach, and I'm gonna start popping caches on both accounts, and let's see if we what we get. Yeah. So we get one. Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes that goes. Oh wow, that screen looks really weird on the other account, which is like on potato settings. I hadn't ever seen it like that. Yeah, so I'm gonna start everybody loaded, right? Yeah, just to make sure, because also important. Because the thing is here, everything I claim while we're together is shareable. So I'm gonna claim these 2 pages. And then pop them. Should I maybe actually let's do it like this. Let me quickly mark everything we got there from the thingies as junk, because that's a ton of Cavalier stuff. So we have some space. I'm going to catch up here fully. Also, I'm kind of behind there. I notice. So I foresee a new goal to build like a Season's House Pro, Striker Backfire. I think Pesty will benefit a lot from just rate of fire plus weapon damage. But mostly just any builds, basically. Like rate of fire is very universal. I think especially because of some of the modifiers, aggressive builds will be kind of the way to go. Kill fast. I don't think next season will be very conducive for tanking. That's especially the part where I don't see that happening much next season. Like the enemies with their modifiers, like they tear through a tech tank like in seconds. So it's much better just to kill them fast. And then yeah, for instance, Pesty with its spread can be pretty good for that. It's like, Andres, did you want in for the? Because what was your in-game name again? I'm sorry, I'm horrible with in-game. Because do I have you on my friends list? Because once we're in here, we need to have it go through friends list. Oh, I see already. Somebody got something. Not sure what that one is yet, but all of this is junk. All that is junk. Okay, so we did one set of pages. Let's do one more. Oh, actually, yeah. It's gonna. Yeah. But do I have you on my friends list? That's actually the question there. I do, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. We'll get you in there.
Agent joined your raid group.
Agenda. Oh yeah, it was or is that you as well, Andreas, on that end? All right, that's. But yeah, at this point, then we're full. Let's see if maybe we get one. If a person kind of gets one of the items or something. We might rotate basically out. It's that one. Let me just keep opening. First. Okay, so far, no luck. And I don't want to claim all because then a bunch of it will go to my stash. Oh, another page after this. We have a 10 to open. Well, that's already one shot, I think, with I think Pomic pulled one there. Got these. But anyways, we're full now. But also, yeah, we're likely not going to pull enough for all of these already. For instance, there, I got 0 of the special items. Oh, what's the firing? What's happened? What did I miss? Wait, what happened? Yeah, we should maybe just do rock, paper, scissors and stuff for it, if everybody's okay with that. But then before sharing the item, yeah, maybe I should have said that, actually. We'll do rock, paper, scissors for it. You know, we'll keep it kind of fair that way. Although, let me see if I pull one too, maybe. Because yeah, they also were up for a turmoil. Like, as long as it goes to someone that uses it. Yeah, let me pop these. Because yeah, maybe we pull just more, and then the issue just solves itself by virtue of having enough for everybody. This is my last full page. Actually not seeing any bonus items at all. Wait, how many in a row is that with no bonus item? Wonder if, although, well, no, because we already pulled some there. Well, as well, no, location shouldn't matter for these. But yeah, I have a bunch more still on the other account. But yeah, let's see if we pull more. I think that I opened there 15 in a row with that. So. Yeah. So, that again's done. Let me open this again. Playing with controller, kind of hard. So they only have like a little bit of a page, but at least there we got one bonus. Okay, so that's one Lexi. That's two Lexi. So I actually have one Lexi for other people. I'm gonna share one for myself. But yeah, if anybody wants an extra Lexi, so but then let's do for whoever wants it. So come to IKEA, but then we'll do a rock paper scissors thing for it. So go to the I_Kia one. So use this bonus item. Right. Does anybody need an extra Lexi? Oh, let me catch up here. You don't want Lexi, I want to run it. Got Terminal has no, I'll take a break on big update, yeah. Although, well, the big update is tomorrow. Do another raid after this? No, we're not doing a raid as well. We're just sharing items here. Wait, were there any? Wait, let me catch up on what happened here. I'm pretty sure group chat as well. Like, doesn't that work for both? Oh yeah, no, and here it doesn't, right? And Countdown it does. Yeah. Any takers for Lexi? Yeah, I noticed that there. Yeah, I saw it on my other account as well. As I'm shared one to my main account, but I'm up for sharing one other. No one? Everybody good on their Lexis? Or not? Let me see if I missed anything out here. But yeah, write it in game chat. Otherwise, that's the easier way to catch it. We'll go over this one. Yeah. And I did the nil. Okay, that's how I want to share, yeah. I don't like to double my stash. I mean, yeah, if also as well, yeah, if nobody needs it, I'm gonna just keep it on that character. But if somebody needs it, last chance. Because yeah, in the end, I didn't pull anything else to share. It's actually on main account, I didn't pull anything, but I only pulled 2 Lexis there. Put one across, but I'd be willing to share the other one. But yeah, put it in group chat if you need it, or in raid chat if you need it. Okay, if your dad needs it. Brooks, right? Yeah, CZ, yeah. Make sure he grabs it quickly. Tell him to grab it up. Yeah. Going to the right person, right? Yeah. Nice. Okay. But everybody okay with the other one? But yeah, as well, everybody will get a thermal extra from the thingy. So yeah, if there's any last minute takers for the Lexi for Palm, otherwise, yeah, we're gonna round this out here. Oh, I dropped my. Did I? No takers? Okay. But yeah, sadly, I didn't pull any other things to share, so. But yeah, at least we tried. But yeah, thank you for yeah, thanks, Pam, for sharing yours as well. But yeah, that wasn't sadly that many. Although as well, I got kind of unlucky there on my main account. But I'm gonna start leaving the raid, but then oh, actually, oh yeah. Although, yeah, if you have still some left. Although, well, I'm not gonna take any of the items. But I'm gonna keep one Lexi for this account, and then let me catch up here. No, we're not doing the raid. We're just using this area to share to more people. We're mostly just me and Palm, and on my second account as well. Where's my second account? That one. I'm just popping the caches and sharing. But yeah, by the look of things, because we did get a Lexington to share, and there was one thermal to share. So, but then yeah, I think Palm has his last ones open as well, right? No. So yeah, let's take our leave. Because I'm gonna get the alt out.
An agent has left your raid group.
But yeah, I'm gonna go back to working on the DPS tables and stuff. But yeah, sorry, we didn't have more, but we tried. This is actually the thing to do kind of as well. If you're on the last day, if you have people that, yeah, you kind of... I'm good on Lexis now as well. Like, I don't need more. I'm actually like overloaded on them. That's why I shared mine. Maybe your dad could use another one, maybe. But yeah, I'm gonna... Okay, I think maybe Basket might want to take it. Yeah, if like, unless you're like, if you're gonna deconstruct that one, maybe give it to Basket otherwise. But yeah, I'm gonna leave that as well. And I thanks all for tagging along there. And yeah, sadly we didn't get any big prizes to share, but you know, we tried.
Safe area detected.
They didn't. The players did. The thing is, like, yeah, they could have designed it better to like minimize a little bit the infinite grind that a lot of players did, but no, this is all players. How was it not for free? Everything we got from the event was on top of everything else that you would normally get anyway. So yeah, no. Like, yeah, the chances are not good and stuff, and especially, yeah, you shouldn't go in expecting any of the raid stuff, but people will, and I understand that, but that's still not the... That's more humans. Like, yeah, you can defend humans from themselves, and you should, but there's also a limit. But yeah, also, like, if at any point you hate the devs, like, yeah, it might be time to take a little bit of a break from the game they created. Yeah, let's go over here, because yeah, I still have a bunch of work to do. Let's get this done, because at the very least I want to get the rifle and the shotgun one done, where we just add in soft spot, which doesn't take too much time, and then maybe we'll go play a little bit more, because I wouldn't mind actually playing the game a little bit today. A little bit today. Because yeah, we haven't actually played much of it this week. Spent a lot of time in Div 1. Here's all kind of, yeah. It's like again, no, they didn't. Like, the players did, but yeah. Some players overgrind anything like that is available. Like, I'm happy at least the 5 times XP and stuff has a 1,000 level limit, but even that is, like, to me, way too high. But yeah, no, this is the players. This is, don't hate the game, hate the players. Because I like, you didn't need to super grind it. I didn't. And I still did a bunch of it. Like, I did a ton of priority objectives, but mostly as well, I was kind of in the mood for it as well. We hadn't done much missions and stuff this season, and then kind of did there. So let's sort, yeah, so B, A to Z is basically unsorts everything. And then we have streamline here. Is this all the way up to there where strain begins? Yeah. Because then we're just gonna copy this. That's also why it doesn't take too long. Insert 14 rows above. Paste this there. That goes away. That goes away. Oh, yeah. 1886 is just the number, of course. It puts it to the right there. Yes, soft spot. So let's get this one and let's get this one and the shotgun one done, and then the pistol one. The pistol one is going to take a little bit of work, and also the MMR one I want to check tomorrow if Shroud is double dipping. Or well, like, no, actually, because that's the double dipping is not the issue. The issue is more it going into the headhunter stack. But yeah, the pistol one, it's basically the old build. I want to make it the new build. But the rifle one and the shotgun one, like, these aren't too hard to change real quick. So let's fix them up. Then at least some of the work is done, and then tomorrow we don't have as much to do. So yeah, this becomes just 27 instead of 42. Also, holy hell, this build has a lot of weapon damage already on it because of this V as well. Yeah, let me catch up here. Sort of second way, something. Yeah. Good, yeah. Yeah. Anyway, they always doing this. If you feel that way, like that, I feel that's more a you thing than a, because yeah, no, they don't. Like, yeah, last stretch goals had the same issue, but that's more people's perception and wanting like the raid exotics and stuff. But for instance, with the Lexington and stuff as well, at the end of it, because I even gave one away, so I got 4 at least from this event. I got 2 turmoils. All the other like items and stuff came true once at the very least. Most of them I didn't keep. Like the caretaker as well. We did get 1 caretaker at some point. But yeah, no. If you're just here to circle jerk, death sucks. Reddit is that away or that away, that way or that way. They'll agree with you. I'm not here to agree with you. Mostly because I actually don't agree with that, with the sentiment. Just gonna get terminal. Then I heard yesterday we all get terminal anyway. Then just yeah. So keep in mind as well, for those that may have missed it, if you reach level 30, if you reached level why did that get? Oh, okay, yeah. I just saw the word jerk. I was like, wait, why did what? Like jerk? Wait, I need circle. Yeah, I mean that's kind of as a way to kind of call it when people are just kind of riling each other up. You know, there's a habit of happening in some of the. Reddit has a bad habit of happening. That kind of happening. You know, piling onto a single subject and just acting as if it's the end of the world. But yeah, I got automated for a second there. Yeah, so again, if you reach level 30 in the so 130 in the season level thing, you'll get a guaranteed Lexington on the 12th. So it'll happen on the 12th. Make sure as well that you have some inventory space on the 11th. When you log out on the 11th, make sure that you have some inventory space remaining for it, you know, because by the look of things, they're going to do the thing again where they put it into your inventory, which might have some issues if your inventory is full. But if you reach level 30, you'll guarantee get a on the season level thing. So if you basically have tier 130, guaranteed Lexington, tier 150, on top of that, alongside of the Lexington, you also get a terminal. So if you reached season 50, you're going to get at least the Lexington and a terminal on the 12th. So, which is also the thing that they had to do as well. I feel for next season, they need to just put that on that season track. Just put a Lexington on the 30, and then you just get it right away. Because that's also kind of the thing I called for, but they agreed apparently already. But yeah, you're going to get it granted to you. But yeah, just make sure you have inventory space on the 12th. And maybe like all the days. Because maybe they do it like a day early or something, or, you know. Their 12th might be your 11th. Depending on time zones. Yeah, so we have that. And then actually we have... shit, I forgot. Let me go back here for a second. Because I want to go into my history, but I don't want to show that on stream. Yeah. So, what was the perfect? Rifle. Achilles. USC? Yeah. No, USC, not UIC. Where's USC? Am I blind? Yes. Okay, so this will become... Let's go take a named here. taking this just because that'll make it easier to type in all this. So USC dot 45. Oh. Yeah. And of course giving up the and then everything from here to here gets copied over. Let's go get one of these. Soft spot. Pretty certain it's 32, but let's just check. 32. Instead. That's all of it, right? Let's double check that I didn't like paste over too much. Goes from N16 to M16, right? Yeah. And then this is M16, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let's sort this. Why is the line work there broken? Data sort range by G, Z to A. And then we take this whole thing, go down here. So the M16 in a second as well. Yeah. And then this one is then sorted by I. Z to A. Now we need to fix this. 193. Oh yeah, actually they're rare that that it's fine. Actually. Because then none of the numbers are going to change here because it's actually the same numbers. Because it's both of them are the M16A2. But yeah, that's that. Oh, is it right? Oh, actually, yeah. This has still this, but this doesn't even work like that anymore, right? Also, is the line work here as well? God damn it. We'll fix that on all of them in a bit. Why is it not on that one though? That's odd. Yeah, none of these should have this anymore because this part doesn't work. Because it's pulling it from upstairs now. Because all of it changes with this number at the top. Oh, yeah. Okay, so that's rifles. Season 2, TU-25. Let's do shotguns quickly. And then we'll leave pistols. We'll leave pistols and MMRs for tomorrow. And the rest of it for in the future. Oh yeah, let me catch up here. It was in my own world just to get that done quick. Looks in the harvest as I already have, except brand new planners. Yes, unless we already have. Let's rub in arguments. Looks in, of course, right? Exotics. Get lowered in. All players have it. I mean, yeah. Although the thing is, it's still an extra exotic component. Like, It depends on if you're grinding for it or not, but yeah, it's more rewards than you would have had, you know, because plenty of people already were grinding out just priority objectives and stuff. Per se, not per se the missions and such. It is still on top of everything else you're getting. And as well, yeah, if you get to level 30 and 50, you get a Lexington and a Turmoil next season. So if nothing else, you get at least one. Wait, what happens? Catch up over here. Oh, that scroll not working again. Back this data up. How do you mean? Oh, all of these? I mean, they're in other places already as well. But it's on Google Drive. if they lose it, I'm good. Yeah, we're gonna sue them. As is where he said there. So yeah, these are all online. Also, so usually as well, I would keep a backup one if we're updating to like a new season stuff, or like, you know, whenever we have had balance changes and stuff. Here, just because we're adding in one talent, I'm actually not. Because in the past as well, I would add them to my old folder, just for instance, sometimes to like go and like compare between the two. But here, just because it's all new talents, or well, all that's coming in is basically a new talent, and yeah, then that named rifle, because the name marksman rifle, I'm not going to put into the marksman rifle one. We don't put named items in there per se. Well, we put the white dot and bread basket, but nothing else, not the talent ones. And then yeah, Tempest goes into, well, Shroud will go into the MR1 and pistol on the pistol one. That's also why I want to do those pistol and the MR1 tomorrow. Although, well, actually the MR1 I'll wait till we get confirmation. Although somebody will get, likely we'll even do 70 levels on the first day. That's not beyond reach. I'm getting because I have 14 in there. Yeah. Since bring about prove it that I don't have. And to prove it that I don't have. That's not usually how they do stuff. But yeah, usually deleted items, they can't do much about. But also, item disappearance is not a common thing. But, you know, not handling items well is usually more the issue. Not favoriting everything can lead to some issues. Yeah, I'm gonna press a X to that there. I've got VIP in here. How could you not be? Yeah, I've added a bunch of people to the VIP thing. Mostly as, yeah, thanks as well for, you know, being around and yeah. Especially added in a bunch of people that were long-time supporters, which I think you were as well. Long-time subs. Just to show my thanks. Looking for maker. Also, the best wait after the update. I plan to make some heavy edits. Oh no, I mean, build-wise in the build collection, not much is gonna change. Because the bigger change actually we had like this season, which was Tinkerer, that came in and, you know, kind of altered a bunch of builds. Honestly, coming season, most likely I'm just gonna make tipping skills. And then actually the video, because I usually do a build update video. That's going to center more actually not the changes of the start of the season, but more the changes with Tinkerer coming in. Because yeah, for Tinkerer we changed up a bunch of builds. But overall, yeah, not much is going to change. So yeah, anything you make from here now is going to be fine next season. In Division as well, change is usually gradual. We don't get, I mean, well, sometimes we do like the weapon rebalances, but even there, it's just an you know, just weapon changes and stuff. So. Yeah, like, we haven't catch up because I was already way behind even there. No, even then they don't. They don't generally. Their policy on missing items is unless. Because there has been times when some items have been lost, especially back with the talent issues. There was also an issue when they fixed it with some items getting hit, but no, that part of the game is very consistently. The inventory system is actually one of the more consistent parts of the game. But I kind of get the feeling that you just want to blame, and you're not here to have a real discussion about this. Because much more likely is putting it on weird characters and stuff, or like other things of just accidentally marking all as junk while it is unfavorited in your inventory, stuff like that. Come back to the outer years. I love 40 shit, Michelle. Oh, well, I'll link to the recommended build list here, which also is now as well. Actually, that link will also pop up. The recommended weapons and talents list, especially from the recommended build list. That striker is pretty easy to put together at the top. If you go to that, but yeah, you can get that together very quickly, and is one of the top damage dealers, and that should help you get kind of situated, and then you can look at some of the other builds, like making a tech tank for solo play or things like that. Yeah. Just for a while, and you can easily get back. That's also the thing, yeah, like losing an Regulus. Honestly, it's not too hard to get it back. That's just one raid away, because if you have the blueprint already, that's just one raid completion. Hey, welcome to Phaedrus. And yeah, indeed. Yeah, well, diminishes a little bit of the value of it, but yeah, I did give a bunch of people it, but yeah, that's my appreciation as well for everybody that's been around for a while. And but also, yeah, I'll add some people in as well that like, you know, some of the regulars here and there. I've been trying to be good about noting some people down, even people that aren't subs or such. We don't want it to be we don't want it to be pay to win. Thomas back from the dead. I'm not gonna watch a Vid's video. I'm sorry. First of all, he's basically to me now a persona non grata. He does, you know, he's promoting as one of those selling sites, so I wouldn't give him the view ever. But I'm assuming he got his item back or something from there, because yeah, he has access to like the back end. You know, he has people on through the creator program and stuff that can maybe get him through support a little bit more. But that as well, again, like still has nothing to do with your situation. Because in his case, because actually I think I caught a bit of his stream, right? He deleted it on alt. Which was, you know, again, not a fault of other places. At least if that's the true line of that video. And yeah, thanks Emeline for keeping that stuff going. As always, much appreciated. And yeah, we'll be sure to waste that on some well, Premium Plus, as we already saw there, and buying the one-time offer. We'll likely have some clothes as well at the start of the season right away. a lot of shit to waste money on. Where the terminals video picture evidence, yeah. But also, I'm gonna guess in this case they reset the character, which is the thing that can be done. Because they, as far as I know, their position on deleted items is they're not gonna do anything. Their position on deleted characters is they can restore those. So that had nothing to do with him being him. So your point is still kind of moot. The end of the next season we will create the Duncan caches from caches. I mean, yeah. But then maybe they'll get motivated to go and get them from the actual raids. They're not hard, and there's plenty of places that are more than willing to help. Honestly, it's much easier if you're grinding out the caches. Honestly, it's so much easier to just get into a raid group, and not even just a normal raid group, but just one of those community-run groups where they'll just help you get to the end. And also, all of the people in that will have the items, so if they pull any of them, they'll share it to you and stuff like. Thermal, I mean, currently it's still as well. With its double dipping into glass is very powerful. But even next season, when that will be fixed, actually that was also not in the patch notes with thermal as one of the things. And that was in the PTS already, so that will likely the glass double dipping and the detox double dipping on thermal will likely be fixed tomorrow. But the determined double kill that you can get with it, that's still kind of OP. And maybe a little bit beyond what is intended with it as well, I would think. But maybe we'll see if they fix that. That definitely wasn't fixed. No one is not even a patch, still zero. Low in them. Well, you likely have them all. If you are opening 20 swarm caches and you're not getting any cosmetics, you have all the cosmetics. Because there's a limited amount of those. Those cosmetics are like a 1 in 2 chance. So I got those all by level 40 or 50 on both accounts. Can't wait for Tempest. Same here. Although we'll have to. There is nothing you can do, but you know, it's not that you can't wait for the Tempest. You must wait for. Yeah. Look for it. Yeah. Well, technically it's a 93R, but close enough. Let's go delete the words. And yeah, let me catch up here because I see it go by. But clan left again. That is not an answer to that question, or to that yeah. Yeah. Seem pretty good. Yeah. Maybe even a little bit too good. We'll have to kind of see how Overlord actually ends up in the end, but it might also be, I feel there's maybe a little bit too much power there. Also, yeah, we have to check on the first day if the group component of them is gone. Because otherwise, yeah, they're the meta for the time being, if they have the group bonuses. Still. Because they were applying group-wide in PTS, which was obviously unintended. Because basically one person wears the overdogs, and everybody got the bonus from it. So that's kind of unintended. Yeah. And yeah, there's also places where you can just sign up and get carried by a team, like there is. Wait, but didn't you want the Regulus? Didn't you lose? Yeah. You soon, maybe, yeah. Yes, like 0 new cards. Just go away. Can you, please? VIP power. The VIPs have no power here. The only thing they can do is post links. So unless they want to post a link to to like GC Rock server, they can't do much against you. But I can. But also just, yeah. At this point, I feel you're baiting. Unintentionally or intentionally, I don't per se care. But you're, yeah. Like even just bringing up a situation that isn't yours, that is completely different from yours, and then going like, oh, but this person got it fixed. Like, yeah. Just wait if they give people the option, even though the other is to give to keep player count high as possible. I mean, they haven't so far. They've been pretty good about keeping rarity to some items, sometimes even to the detriment of the game. Like Lexington didn't need to be rare. But at least they have a kind of a solution for at least those items with the stretch goals at the end of season. I want the mini Warhound. Well, how much you willing to spend? Yeah. You willing to buy? I'm willing to sell. High damage and run fast. No, that was basically a few seasons ago, right? Where we had the modifier with the movement speed. So if you answered my question, wait, what was your question? Was it earlier? I think I did, but I don't remember what it was. Looking for the... Oh yeah, I got to it a little bit late. Oh no, the build collection is not going to change much. There's only really going to be tipping skills is going to come in. There's already been a ton of changes, especially because of Tinkerer. So a lot of builds got touched because of Tinkerer. Like there's a bunch of Tinkerers in here, also in the recommendeds and stuff. That was actually much bigger changes. Honestly, for next season, yeah, I'm going to put a Shroud on some of the hotshot builds. As just, you know, with the damage numbers and stuff. Once we get the Tempest, that's going into the pistol build, but that's towards the end of the season. But then, yeah, honestly, at the start of the season, just tipping skills is going to go in. And that's about it. So, not many changes. You can just build now. And also, usually as well, like, we haven't had big changes in a while. And even when we have big changes, it's like just weapon changes or something like that. Yeah. Yeah. Let me actually. I'm kind of getting caught up in the conversation here and just not paying attention to what I'm trying to do here. Like the new hunter hat. I like that. Yeah. And well, I should. So yeah, I'm curious to see what that exactly means with that event. They were kind of being vague about it. With the huntsman. Again, as well, a two-named thing. Because, yeah, when we say huntsman, do we mean the perfect frenzy FAMAS, or do we mean that guy? No, no. But yeah, tipping skills next season will be worth making. But yeah, Tinker actually already had a big impact on the collection. Yeah, so let's take this. Let's unsort it. And I'm so happy I made that change. A few seasons ago, we changed it from, I used to have the talents next to the name of the weapon, but now we spread the talent out, allowing for this. Because in the past, it was just like kind of a hell to, because here we're going to, yeah, just sort by talent. In the past, I could only sort by the name of the weapon. So then we would have to basically take one of each weapon and then copy and paste them. Here, we can just take, for instance, yeah, Streamline is very similar to thingy, soft spot. So we can just kind of repurpose that. And so this literally just this 42 becomes a 27. And that's actually it. Let me make sure I've kind of lined this up correctly. Oh, wait, something's off. Oh, okay, yeah. The gap between those should be bigger. Because yeah, it was only like 5 less than Streamline. That doesn't make sense. It needs to be like, yeah, 15. Yeah, 15. Less than Streamline. Yeah. Just to be sure, for my sanity. Yeah, okay. In the rifles. Not that I made that mistake there as well. Yeah, we can resort everything. Kind of happy we haven't had. Oh, that's the mods that has. Trying to figure out what I put there in that corner. So yeah, this is G, Z to A. And then control copy. So where were we putting it? 870 later on, yeah. Data sort range. And then this is by I, Z to A. And that goes there. 160. Okay. That was a great, yeah, because we don't have names and stuff in here. It's a little bit easier. Although we're going to give these ones another pass as well this season, where I go through and yeah, on these I want to kind of link them to the build they're based on and stuff. I always saw these as just companion pieces to the video, but people are kind of using them by themselves. And it can be confusing of like, you know, what the build is based on and stuff like that. You can't always kind of just, you know, figure it out. Especially, for instance, with the shotgun one. Like, you know, when we have HF stacks and HF buff. Well, that means we're running Virtuoso, of course. Wait, do we have the proximity buff in here? Or don't we, actually? Why do I have the HF buff in here, but not the proximity buff? Right? Yeah. Future IKEA's problem. And then, yeah, so we're just leaving pistols and OMRs for tomorrow, just to look at them then. Because especially the pistol one, I want to redo with just a whole new stat block for it. Yeah, let's go back. Let's go back to the game for a second. Let me catch up here. And then, actually, I need the bio as well. And then, and then we go play some video games. Shepard purchase started tomorrow. Like the start of this and new weapons, and then watch the dev live. Did they say something? Not about that, no. I wouldn't expect them to. They might redo, because likely the first event of the season is going to be Shepard XP again. The last 2 seasons were Shepard XP. But that Game Pass event was very much tied to Game Pass. So I could see them maybe repeating it. But yeah, likely not with Game Pass as the name. But we'll see. If they had something new, they would have said so. If they had something new, it would have been in the patch notes or something even. Or also it would have been already leaked, basically, as a missing item. Because even Caretaker was in... I think it was even in the main game's files, right? In Expertise. At the very least, it was in the PTS Expertise. So, seeing as we don't have any new items here yet. Because yeah, quite often it leaks through the Expertise system. Like, we always check in the PTS if there's any other ones. Oh yeah, it was in the PTS, because yeah, we had the Huntsman and the Caretaker in the Expertise system, and then it was just we didn't know exactly what they were gonna be. Oh wait, I missed a lot on this side. But I guess it's uniform with a mask. Nissan come with a server maintenance pause. Yeah, tomorrow there'll be a maintenance. A new season will always come with a maintenance, because they need to, apply the patch to the servers, and then apply, also have all the clients be disconnected so they can update as well. So tomorrow there's a 5.5 hour maintenance planned, and then, just to be safe, maybe pick 7 hours. Just read that as 7 hours, just in case. But yeah, tomorrow maintenance starts at 9 CEST, so 9 my local time, and then 5.5 hours would mean 2:30 that the servers go up. But yeah, don't expect that. Especially with patch days. They've been good about some of them. So for instance, Brooklyn kind of went up 15 minutes late, I think, right? Season before that was just on time. But yeah, we've also had seasons where it's been hours and hours extra. I need a Sharky. Yeah, let me... Oh yeah, they kind of showed it on the stream. But yeah, some also don't watch those streams and stuff. So. There's stuff used. Did we get the exotic pistol up to 100 levels? There's stuff used to. No. So the exotic pistol is going to be from the climax mission, like Tinkerer this season. So we won't get the pistol till like way that away. It's going to be a while. So that pistol is kind of in the same way as Tinkerer. It's going to be the climax mission one, which I'm kind of fine with as well. We'll get a bunch of toys tomorrow, and then we'll get that toy a little bit later. I kind of like that cadence stuff going now. Same was with Tinkerer this season. I feel if they had dropped Tinkerer at the start, especially with Brooklyn and everything, it was it would have just been lost in the pack, kind of. But when it's coming out by itself, it kind of gets a spot, it gets to shine a little. Was this in the start of the season? No, we knew Caretaker was gonna come. Yeah, it was in the PTS, because I remember talking about it in the PTS like video and stuff. But yeah, they were in the. We didn't know what was gonna be though until we got it, like Perfect Killer. Although actually we kind of knew, but we weren't 100% certain. Over 9 hours. Yeah, I mean, just don't expect, especially right on time. Quite often they do get it on time, but it's the same for everybody. The servers don't go up. Like we're all on the same servers in the end, even though we're kind of separated out, but it's server packs. Let me do a quick bio break because I kind of need to for the last half hour, and then let's go play the game for a little. I'll be right back. Yeah. Back I am. Gonna washed my face as well. Actually, let's take this off as to let our hair down. Still looks kind of weird. So today, just to deaden the room a little bit, because yeah, I'm hoping as well today that it sounds a little bit better stream wise, because I did kind of notice it in the stream, although I was kind of filtering it out quite a bit, but especially on my on my phones, it's kind of the raw signals sounds super boomy yesterday. But I have put up a curtain basically. Well, actually it's a blanket. So there's no blanket on that wall just to help deaden a little bit. And I'm hoping it's helping. And I get your hand for these. Yeah, let's play this damn video game a little bit. What do I wanna do? You know what? I kind of actually getting some bounties there. I'm not against it. Actually, what's targeted? Yeah, let's go get some bounties here. This world as well is kind of populated now because we've been in it a lot. There's only those two. I don't want to run anything specific, Pacific, or Atlantic. No, yeah, let's just run. Oh, that's not. I'm so used to just equipping Tinker a lot, so automatically my finger went over there. Let's just grab Pesty, but you know what? Let's grab a Great 30 Pesty as well on top, because why cannot? do need to actually, yeah. I might do that after stream. Actually, the buy vendor would work here as well, right? I don't know. We just need to be spacebar. Spam. Might just buy all the exotic caches and turn them into exotic components. Although I might actually do that tomorrow and then check as well if we get Pakan and Nimble. Actually, yeah, we should do that tomorrow. I'll turn that all into exotic components. Because yeah, we'll need to upgrade Shroud at the very least. But I wouldn't mind actually if we're gonna up the testing likely with, although, well, it's gonna likely take me a day to get Shroud. More than a day to get Shroud, so. Where's it? Blanket or duct tape? Well, I'll have you know, I've used both here. Yeah. Although, well, on this I've used that space tape. I'm starting to love that stuff. Or a lot of stuff. I feel friendship with Gaffa ended. Although I'll not wear everything, but this Gaffer tape is still the easy thing to use. Man, that's just all icons all over the place. But yeah, I've been loving this space tape stuff, which is basically a kind of like gel kind of thing that works also double-sided. You can also use a single-sided if you need to. That's not on target, right? Yeah, it's but yeah, it's kind of nice and strong.
Hostiles guarding location nearby. Serious trauma detected.
Health gated there, I should watch out, but
detected.
we have a revive hat, that's what it's for. Full stack going around. And I'm just grabbing a few bounties. I need to fill back up for a few bounty cheese at some point. Actually, bounty cheesing for the season levels was also not too bad, as long as we have the bounties beforehand, basically. But in my eyes, kind of looks weird because now that was also the reason I was kind of facing the way that I was. I was actually using the curtains. I had like pretty thick curtains in kind of my workroom that this is. Well, that was basically my living room. It's the room I live in. That's the living room, right? But I was using that as the backdrop, so that would kind of deaden the bounce. That at least, you know, it doesn't sound super boomy. But yeah, now I have basically a blanket hanging on the wall. It's at least a pretty blanket. But nonetheless, a blanket on the wall. The guy's dead. Let's just reload. Oh.
Immediate medical assistance needed. Detecting additional hostile contacts.
I think that's most of them. Someone went the other way. Man, having played Div 1 for a few days, coming back to Div 2, there's definitely a moment of like, oh yeah. Lady, I just said, oh yeah. She goes, oh no. Oh, like, this is so much easier to control. The recoil pattern is much more, like, much more consistent, so you can kind of just get used to it. One thing I should do I have any bounties anywhere else? I mean, we always have the dailies. I wonder when they're gonna fix the daily bounties all going here as well. Like, I wonder if they're even aware of this, because all of the dailies are now going here. It's not a big deal, but it's just kind of odd, because also what you get is, yeah, for instance, Cleaner or Riker bounties in DC. I wonder if you can use those, although the retaliation would still go likely to New York or Brooklyn, right? Like, even if you... Oh, no, I wanted the... I want to pop a bounty there, so when I pick up bounties here, they don't go into this zone and maybe delete one of the public executions. Because, for instance, if one goes here, it deletes this one. If one goes here, it'll delete this one. Yeah, no publics, but let's go make some spaces free, and then maybe some publics will spawn. Could you carry skill on a per character for that? Or no, but 17ish and running out of XP with that side missions. Oh, just, wait, do you mean on, is it hardcore or normal? Because, yeah, if you're okay with it, like, for now, I'll just shoot the shit here. Because mostly that stuff is just, yeah, just getting it done, which kind of want to grind some of these out.
Because no matter what the odds, we Americans remain dedicated and resilient people. Like Major Castillo, in the face of a national crisis, we did not feel sorry for ourselves. We got to work.
But also, yeah, maybe as well, I mean, maybe somebody in the chat is interested in helping out. You could maybe find somebody there. Also, maybe asking actually in the official Discord or even in my Discord and stuff. You might find some people interested in that. But I'm guessing you're setting it up as a bounty cheese character then? Or...
Vital signs critical. Access key detected.
Sure, running out of
Progress halted.
The thing is, though, you would have wanted to... Although, well, you can nowadays you can regrind missions actually, so that's not a big of a deal. But I kind of want to have group scaling going already through a bunch of it.
Progress resumed.
Actually, you know what? Yeah, I could help for a little bit if you want. Let me finish this up, and then
Serious trauma detected.
actually I wouldn't mind just blowing through story difficulty for a sec.
Manual override required.
Because you're on that character now. I mean, I can check here. Actually, it'll show. Actually, no, will it show? No. I thought it showed just level here if you... Yeah, let me know if you're on that character, and then, or just, yeah, send me an invite if you are.
Okay, but like for real, you heard about all those chicks in the 70s who like mailed their panties to Ted Bundy? Like he was not that hot, but he was dangerous and like okay looking.
But depending on how many missions you've done, it might also be handy to just do a mission inversely where you join my world with directives on, but you need to also just complete all the missions anyway. Different skills variants did you make, and what did you think the most effective for both solo and group in your opinion? You'll try straight when I get to go. So I kind of, yeah, tried all three main variants. So either going, you know, either backpack plus chest, tipping skill, backpack and chest, and without both. I think overall the best one is, that's also likely the one that I'm going to add to the builds collection, is going to be chest, obliterate, tinkerer, and then with the tipping skills backpack. Basically striker layout, but then tinkerer. Or yeah, obliterate striker layout, and then tinkerer. Isn't this a named group? Or is this random patrol? It's too many purples. But apparently it's just a named group. Or it's just random.
The drones are up.
Oh, actually, you can't. Can you invite me? I'm actually not sure if a low level can invite level 40. Actually, no, that way definitely works, right? Because that's another one. But I think just obliterate with Tinkerer or Coyote. But yeah, Coyote doesn't have much value. Actually, like even Centurion would. The crit chance, crit damage gets so diminished that anything that is leaning towards that is already kind of. And then actually LMG wise, it's better. You know, normally we would go all crit chances. But actually with that one, it would be rate of fire to go with. Could actually even make a case for DTA, but I'm going to go rate of fire. I think that's the better pick between the two. Yeah, any publics? No, let's clear up those two. At least, see maybe if... Okay. How far away did you spawn? It's gonna be Hoarder, I'm guessing. Or maybe it's the name from that group I engaged. I don't know, it's a Hoarder. Fine, we'll go around this way then. It's interesting that they eventually made him scale. After all that time. Because yeah, he is too easy to grind out. But also nowadays we have so much more loot through things like Countdown and stuff that it's that is basically a non-issue. Will also be one of the things next season is actually in Countdown. The rate of fire bonuses and stuff from the main part of the modifier, they just seem to be disabled in Summit and there. So you still get the actives, you still get the passives, but you don't get the main bonus. And that main bonus is a big part of it.
Hostile control point nearby.
So I'm curious to see how that works out. I need it well. If I stick crit chance on the weapon, oh, like a % and a bit. We'll do a in-depth look into the gear set, but already. Where? Because I didn't realize that till like later. Is that in this one? I think that's in this one, right? Oh. Yeah, so if we go rate of fire at full stacks, especially, we're gaining like 2%. So it's a minor thing, but you know, if we're min-maxing, if we're gonna recommend to people and stuff, I'm always gonna, you know, go for that. And then even DTA is kind of higher, but then DTA really depends on if you're, you know, because at 100% DTA rate, it's like even, although actually it's, you know, at 100% it's 1% ahead of rate of fire, which kind of makes sense. Because it's basically, yeah, 6% versus, you know, 5%. But yeah, whenever you're shooting health, you're losing 5%. So I would say rate of fire is kind of the way to go for it. But yeah, these are actually part of the PTS2 calculations, but I added these two in later. But actually, if you want to have a look through them, I'll link to this thing. This was the PTS2 spreadsheet. It's kind of all the way at the bottom. And then what we have here is this is versus, put this header there as well. So this is versus the crit chance count, because this is the same table as the one all the way at the top with crit chance. But then here we're doing it with rate of fire and DTA as these last two. And then, so this is versus the crit chance one on burst alone. And then this is versus, and then on the DTA one, I have it versus the crit chance and versus the rate of fire. So we can just kind of compare that away. So it's like minor changes, but yeah.
We've all lost people we love. We've all endured suffering, but only the outcasts understand what it means to feel deserted.
Anyone else taking this many hits?
No.
Hostile control point identified.
Fathers, grandparents, friends, family. All of you that were treated like animals on Roosevelt Island. I swear, the outcasts will burn every last one of those responsible.
Outcasts will burn every one of those responsible, except the True Sons, which we're making a pact with. Except those guys.
Access key detected.
Yeah. I mean, I kind of get it from a story perspective. Yeah, you know, the enemy of my enemy is my friend kind of thing. But yeah, I'm not really seeing. Although that might also then be like if you're doing it from a story setting, that would be the play, right? Like that also then leads into the mutiny, because then you get both. Because yeah, they're definitely kind of setting it up as True Sons, it being a True Sons mutiny. But maybe as well, there's outcasts because of that. And then maybe even hyenas that are also disgruntled because of that. But yeah, we'll see what that means. We'll see whenever NGN makes a video. And we go like, oh, that's what happened. Anyway, we have Marauder. Sir, care to spawn some public execution? No. Although one thing we could do actually with these is, yeah, you can kind of cheese them. If I just engage them, just get one hit in and then just fast travel away, that will despawn whatever is here. So we can do this and then like fast travel over here. And then that will just despawn that. If we're like min-maxing for bounties, and that removes that. So the same here. And both to the Marauder and the thingy. You'd make only through. It only makes really sense in those three ways. Like most gear sets, like there's a few obvious ways to go with it. I'm definitely wanting to try it out with Centurion and stuff as well, but I haven't yet. I want to try that with Overdogs as well, but that's like just the mechanics of those exotics on top. Like that doesn't per se change too much about the set itself. Although this thing being a territory control, I'm just gonna quickly do it. This is gonna be like 20 seconds anyway.
Detecting additional hostile contacts. Access key detected.
And that guy's had a sudden heart attack. You sure what is
Hostile control point
what's
nearby.
the scent? Gluttony. Definitely going to try and do Envy early in the season whenever we get Envy to do a deep run. Even though I always say that every season, but this season I'm really going to try just to not let it get to like late season. And I actually felt a little anxious about about getting it done. For best non in LMG for a sustained damage. So if you mean sustained DPS perspective, that's going to be the GR9 overall. Stoner will have a little bit higher sustained DPS, but it loses so much in the burst DPS category that it's like it's better to go with the GR9. But also, in Division, I would still way more lean towards burst DPS, especially on LMG. Because at least here, burst DPS is like you're in burst DPS for, you know, your first mag, and that on a Mark 46, that is already like 10 seconds before you start going into reloads and dropping away from burst. But overall, that's the top picks anyway as well. It's basically the Mark 46 and MG5, especially as kind of a high burst, but then not giving up too much on their sustain end. And then GR9 if you want to really lean into sustain.
No! There's one!
Ooh, one spawn there as well. Oh yeah, let's do this again. It's gonna convert it to level of expertise. I mean, yeah. If you have expertise and stuff, like, yeah, that's gonna. It's more for like, yeah, if we're really min-maxing just for that build. But yeah, if you're using the LMGs for other stuff as well, yeah, it doesn't make too much sense. On the LMG build, the damage numbers are listed under the FAMAS. Not sure if I could change it. I likely did. That sounds like indeed exactly one of those. Gonna guess the striker one? Oh yeah. Indeed. FAMAS 2010. Because that was the old weapon on the build. Nobody look. I need to alt enter. Also, nobody shoot me in the game. No, I totally said Mark 46. It's fine. But yeah, thanks for pointing that. What you mean? It always said Mark 46. Yeah. Yeah, that build, likely, I need to do it in the recommended likely as well. That build used to be a chest AR. So the FAMAS. But also, yeah, with the start of next season as well, once we kind of I want to update the DPS tables and stuff, kind of as always with new seasons. But then I'm also gonna just go, even though I'm not expecting to change much on the build collection, we're especially gonna add anything, tipping skills. But I'm still gonna do a pass on the build collection and then especially see if we have any other, because this would be a good season for a bunch of those builds where I go like, I should change this, but also it's kind of fine, and also it's not in the recommended build list, so it doesn't matter. kind of builds. I have a ton of those. You know, like the Red Eclipse recently, but then we did that one because I was actually thinking of doing something with Tinkerer with it, but that didn't work out. So in the end, we went with just Iron Lung and something else. I don't even remember what. Coyote, I think. Actually, yeah, you know what? While I have this open, because I can just copy from here. Likely in the recommended, it's going to be the same. Oh, that's ND. LMG. Yeah, but that is basically a carbon copy from that one. But yeah, thanks for pointing it out. I know, whenever anybody spots one of those, feel free to always just either put it in chat or even DM me or something. There's small mistakes like that will always creep in. And I'm also like fine with it. That's just the reality of it. But yeah. If you see them and you point them out, I'll try to get them fixed. And then everybody benefits. Talk to me.
We did it.
And I'm just farming some bounties here, just lazily. And yeah, let me. If you don't mind, I'm gonna keep it just solo here for a bit. I just wanna run around and just quickly grab some of these. But it's like I have to. It's much more retention I have to pay in group settings. So maybe that might. Tinker Mass and Vindictive. I'm looking for the perfect LNG to invest. Oh yeah, I would say the Mark 46 lines up pretty well there. That's also kind of the, you know,
serious trauma.
one LMG at 30, and that's a Mark 46, for instance. So I stand by my words there. I've done the same. Or as well, I might actually in a little bit jump into maybe like a countdown. I realize actually we have it's the last few days of this moody fire. So maybe we go and play around with it one last bit on countdown. Okay.
Detected.
Forgot he was supposed to assault me. I don't know, I'm IKEA. Toasty's a different guy. What I did here, yeah. Because overall, I would say the two top LMGs, but especially for OD, I like Mark 46 a little bit better. But the two top LMGs are especially the MG5 and the Mark 46. And for OD, and the Mark 46 kind of lines up a little bit better. And also just for strikers and stuff, you can use the Mark 46 still pretty well. But I do also like an MG5. I might actually as well, for the ease of use, I might actually on the... It's kind of stupid of me because I actually got rid of a few. But I might actually lean into going an infantry MG5 just to have the 3 mods be the same between the Mark 46 and it. So I don't have to... So they can, you know...
Incoming hostiles detected.
So we can swap between one and the other instantly. Hello? you guys coming on up? Okay, just standing up there watching all the murder. How many bandits do we have here? Starting to fill up a little. You know what? Let's go agitate that one real quick, and then the other one, and then. Oh yeah. Where do we? Oh, from the last guy. Okay. Yeah, indeed. This is your turn. I mean, you'll have at least one thermal in a little bit. Yeah, just gonna do the thing again. Although I got hit there. That's what I get for not being in combat. Or not paying attention. Is there getting it? Yeah. No, let's see one. That could turn it. No, and then that should as well. See any of the raid exotics either. Yeah. Standing spawn here. Not here, but there. Loadouts, man. What's this? Yeah, it's also kind of annoying. I do hope next season they do remove those, because also all of those seasonal items, they weren't hard locked to any stats. Also, I mean, you can't either, because especially with the gear, like it was. Although with some of them you could just pick something, but even getting harvest or stuff out of that, like you still need a detox harvest. Like it wasn't hard locked to anything specific. So anyway, Hamilton. Call the controls before tomorrow's update, or the few contents are saying it. You got a bigger bonus out of it. Yeah, contents creators, like that's basically the only thing you can say. So I'm not surprised a content creator or two will have said that. Like, yeah, you will have a big bonus from that, but also, I mean, I'm gonna do a ton of retaliations on most of my characters. Each retaliation will capture a zone. So, but I'm not gonna do control points now because I know we're gonna do a ton of control points later. Basically. Like we'll do a ton of control points. Don't worry. It's basically the whole thing of retaliations. It's also going to be annoying if there's maybe like in the Scout 2 or something, if you have the whole world green and you get suddenly Scout 2 is like, do this control point or like capture a control point here. So normally we would reset the world, right? And here you wouldn't want to reset the world. But that's like a minor thinking about it and stuff. But yeah, if you want the big buff right away tomorrow from the modifier, yeah, you could contest or capture a bunch of zones. Well, we don't have one of those. Get over here.
Life sure is fucked up. For real?
Oh.
Serious trauma detected. Agent
I didn't see those till they were too late. I was gonna say that Heavy's gonna be trundling his way over, as Heavies do. This guy's dead, but let's kill him anyway.
Incoming hostiles detected.
What is that guy? What? Oh, you're behind the tree, okay. The IT bestie. Oh, yeah, I should catch up here. Yeah. Although the retaliation, I mean, you can still charge it up and stuff even with. But we're gonna capture so many control points starting tomorrow. So. Oh, and I needed to go. And thank you so much for the raid there. Although you're kind of catching us towards the end of it as well here. But yeah, let me get you shouted there. But we'll pay it forward and then go raiding in a little bit. Although I'll still be going for a little bit here. Yeah, let me get you on the chat here real quick. Although yeah, welcome in raiders. And I hope you had a good stream and hope you had some fun. And yeah, let me actually get you on chat as I'm kind of way behind as I often am. Well, we said the stats. Yeah. Although the thing is, I think for me, I'm gonna use like be concerned about the active and passive, and then I'm just gonna reset my world a lot still. And then because also the thing is, so they did change it a little bit so that it's no longer linear. It is kind of, you know, it's like the first few that you capture, you get a bigger bonus. So the second you contest a few zones, you already get a pretty big bonus out of it. Especially, you don't need to even capture all of the control points, but if you even contest it, you get the rate of fire bonus, which is like the big one. Oh, this one guy quite early. Yeah, I mean, yeah, some people will get some items from it, and yeah, they'll be. That's also the thing with it. It's kind of a memorable thing, like when you get it from that, and that's the play there, right? Like, it's the gambler's thing of like, hey, look, those people won. And they'll feel good, but yeah. And hey there, Hoots and Jester. I like the name. But yeah, welcome in. And yeah, welcome in all raiders. GC raided you. Yeah, we kind of have all around the same end time. So that I've done that to GC as well. GC has done it to me. I think I've done it to you as well sometimes. Because yeah, we all usually end around this area of time. So, but yeah, I'm likely gonna go like a little bit longer here, and then do that. Because I don't mind making it actually a little bit late, and then I'm gonna basically that's way too expensive. Just crawl into bed late, get up pretty like late-ish, and then new season. Start stream and new season. That sounds like a plan. It's not a good plan, but it sounds like a plan. Hey, you know what? Let's go get that one. Oh yeah, I was kind of planning on jumping into a few countdowns. We might still do that. Yeah, let me catch up. When the update goes live tomorrow. So, well, let's say, so 13 hours, right? Yeah. So, if all goes well, the scheduled end of the maintenance, but yeah, that's a if, big if, in 13 hours from now is when the servers will estimatedly be back up. But just to be safe, yeah, add like 2 hours to that. If you're smart, add 2 hours to that. Especially patch deployments, especially seasonal patch deployments. Sometimes they take a little bit longer. They've been actually, the last two have been kind of okay. They've been kind of decent on the last two. Start of the seasons, not the last two maintenances. But yeah, maybe leave a little bit longer if you know, the game will be there. We'll have the game for another 4 months. Like 1 hour difference there doesn't really make a difference. Well, the season will be there for the next 4 months. The game will be there for longer than 4 months, hopefully.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Die. And over here, I'm just kind of actually just farming some bounties. If we get a good targeted at some point, we might go bounty cheesing. And yeah, we need them bounties in this zone. So I've used up a ton of my bounties actually recently, bounty cheesing in this zone, or bounty cheesing in general, for the season XP and stuff. So yeah, we're kind of filling back up a little. I saved those hostages. They can save themselves, right? They've got guns now. Is there a problem? Oh, yeah. I get your hand, Pam. Hey, thanks for checking those gray lieutenants, the gray shields. But yeah, then I'm now extra curious. Then yeah, what actually are bodyguards? At least with them, it does use the term bodyguard in their description, because yeah, it calls them bodyguard twice in that, but their class or their archetype is shield in the end.
Incoming hostiles detected.
We survived. That's just one.
That's why you don't stand next to a guy with an exploding chest.
Thank you.
Yeah, welcome. The servers will be reset tomorrow. Yeah. Or do you mean you have the bottom text because that's your session? That's not everybody's session. Shining here because we can also grab these actually. I would have a Hainan Outcast one. You know what? Although if I'm doing that, I need to do this. Let's be smart about it because if I pop one here, because otherwise that one is gonna delete the other one. We're gonna pop a bounty here, so I can go grab this one and then this one. Alright, they're similar. What do you mean?
Detected. Nearby location. Guarded by hostiles.
But kind of looking. Although, yeah, it's gonna be weird. But I was like, yeah, I'm not sure to have the resources to fix that, or just even. That's the way that the modifier is set up in Summit and in Countdown. It's basically the main modifiers. You'll still have the actives and the passives, which are very powerful. Like, especially that active, the blind. Like, that's going to be a real game changer against the hunters. Like, it's so much easier to deal with them. But yeah, not having the 30% rate of fire and stuff, or even like the 20 or something, that's going to be more the realistic thing. We're not going to be at full most of the time, but just we'll have a bunch of it.
Detecting additional hostile.
I wonder if we'll see any people just like at the start of a countdown going into their menus and changing like faction specific stuff. Although, well, you would likely do it after the hunters, right? Even if you did it, you would do it after the hunters. You have all the time in the world. But likely we'll all grab just archetype ones, and just, especially that headshot one from Assaults is like a very obvious one to grab. Is this the defense wave? Yeah. Bring dark to the lightness. I agree. Dark mode engaged. Get the enemy. But yeah, looking forward to tomorrow. As well, looking forward to messing around with tipping skills and actually playing it a little bit more. Because I didn't get to run it much in groups, and realizing later on that in group settings, one suppression, like it doesn't need to be you doing the suppressing. If one person is suppressing enemies, all the other ones get to move around without losing stacks. So it'll be actually that likely of just, you know, waiting for somebody to get suppressed and then you hit your reload in that, or you just suppress someone outright, because you can.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Oh, actually not from there.
Hostiles guarding location.
These guys are coming out of campus. What are you guys doing in campus? That's our settlement. They're literally coming out of the door like the old bounty cheesing used to use.
Serious trauma detected.
Yeah, maybe I go somewhere where there's cover. Also looking forward to no longer needing to like quickly get. Although this season as well, I already did it. I was smart and did it in the BTS with the items of adding them to some of the guides and stuff, because normally I would upgrade the items right away in expertise just to get the pictures from them. But we've already added all of those in BTS, but also it's no longer needed to instantly level them.
Detected.
Okay,
Nearby location guarded by hostiles.
I can take my time and just... Because with most items as well, I run them more than enough to actually get proficient with them normally anyway, so... Just wasting resources. What a convoy coming through. So let me check here. Because don't the drops start tomorrow? In general, anyway. I won't have drops. I've given in and actually will have drops in the future. But that hasn't gone through yet. But also, I'm pretty sure they start tomorrow. That's why I also don't have, like, sorry, no drops yet. Because I'm pretty sure they start tomorrow at 6 usually. I remember somebody posting them somewhere. I can't find them now. Or like the picture of it. But yeah, likely I won't for this one still. As I've signed up for the program, I've sold that. But yeah, they're doing it too much for me to just sit at that always. Still against it, but yeah, fuck it. If this is how we have to play the game, we'll play the game that way.
Agent down.
But yeah, drops in general will start tomorrow, unless someone knows something I don't. Oh, DC. Hey, don't have that command. We are in DC.
Serious trauma detected. Hostile control point detected.
No!
Wait!
Yeah, wait. Please don't. But I have a convoy in the back as well. That's what I'm groaning about. Although I kind of knew that already heading here. Still did it. Purple's dead.
Detecting additional hostile contacts. Incoming hostiles detected.
So that's spawn. Stuck between two waves. Let's finish you first. Let's grab this loot. It's too bad that I'm on fire because I'm actually gonna fast roll. Screw these guys. You guys fix this. I don't care about you guys. I care about that bounty, that's all I care about. We'll start at the UK as usual. I'm pretty sure because in UK time it's just gonna be like 2 hour or well 1 hour. Like it's gonna be like 1:30, right? There's a 1 hour difference. Flies are back. These bastards. Oh, it is a territory.
Vital signs critical.
I'm still gonna just quickly take it. Well, that has no value to me. I'm just here for some bannies. Was also we're on zero directives, which not really getting us levels or anything.
Detected.
But might as well have some bannies if we get a decent
Control point nearby.
targeted at one of these days in downtown West. Well, bounty cheese it out and then. See him. Wait, what was it again? I always forget the name of it. Excuse you? I mean, yeah, they're gonna kill the guy by the time I get... because we had the bounty go here, right? And then I canceled it. That bugs out that door sometimes. This other door is doable, but... Actually, you know what? Yeah. Okay. I just need to aggro them. Although they will kill the hostages pretty quick, so I really need to get there quick. Yeah, this door will always be open, Will. Stop shooting my friends. Hello, well, acquaintances at best.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Stop them getting around us. No!
Surprised we actually made it in time.
Let's get out of here.
But yeah, dick move, game. Yeah, let's grab a few more while we're here. Actually, I'm gonna quick clear these two. In order, this is another to get a Lexi drop. I got like 5 in total. Although, well, I don't know. 2 were from the other account. Yeah, 2 were from the other. I'm basically just doing this to despawn that one. I'm gonna do the same here, because then a public can spawn here. No, it's yeah. Because in total I did get like all the Lexis I wanted. I should have... Although this one will stay on this character. But yeah, this was actually as well we went... But yeah, too bad you're kind of catching it now because we actually had an extra one, but nobody needed one. Because we went and opened them all, or with a few people that needed maybe some of the other items. Just in a 8-man, just so we could share it to more items or to more people as well. But yeah, we actually had an extra Lexi. Okay, might as well. You got one more. I'm assuming you already know that one, right? Like that you get one more. From the season levels. by just having the amount of season levels that you do. Listen to Visual soon. Yeah. Yeah, no worries. Oh, this was also like hours and hours ago. So likely before, because usually are a little bit later, right? So it's kind of early in the stream. But also, yeah, we'll have next seasons and stuff. Most likely, there'll be more stretch goals. But in my case, in the end, yeah, I did get to have. So I gave away one, and then 3 others, right? Yeah.
Immediate medical assistance
Because in the end, yeah, if once I get the one from next season as well, I'll have 1 on each character, and then 1 in the stash. That'll be great. Which is kind of what I wanted out of it as well. So they get. But then, yeah, I also shared between second account and this, and second account 176 on the season levels. So let's have it open there. Let's have the game open on the second
additional hostile contacts.
on my laptop. Because I joined both accounts together every time when I was opening. Although, well, not every time, but mostly.
We made it through. Keep a lookout for him.
Another bounty. Stop spawning other things than thingy. You know, thingy. Yeah, let's go despawn this one again. And either Dan.
People we love. We've all endured suffering, but only the outcasts understand what
Also, I don't need to kill anything. I just need to shoot there once and just aggro it, and then we can jump away right away. That will just despawn it. Oh, as well. I'm not going to make it too much later. I'm actually enjoying running around with 0 directives. I don't do that much. Usually we have at least like Fog of War and Ragers up. But here, seeing as I'm just interested in the bounties.
I would like to take this opportunity to clarify the tenure of our relationship.
Yay. It worked. It worked. Hello, public execution. I am very happy to see you. Prepare to be publicly executed.
I won't tell anybody where you are. Come on, have a little mercy.
What a bitch. I don't want to save him now anymore. I won't tell anybody where you are. No, dude, die with some dignity. Although I feel the answer to that is, of course, we don't do anything with dignity. Still do love that line from Campaign 1 a long time ago. Is that close enough? Or could you stand up? Oh. With the magic trick there.
Incoming hostiles detected.
What I'm mostly looking forward to with the new season is also to see all of the backfire builds with tipping skills. And just the amounts of face palming I can do. Although the second as well, if somebody makes one, I might actually use that for no particular reason, and then we'll use that as well to kind of explain diminishing returns. Even more in depth, kind of like why you don't stack crit on crit on crit, because you're much better off not doing that. It's reaching 9 times as well. Although, well, we have at least enough bounties here that I have to scroll. So that's more than I had an hour ago. You know what? Let's keep at it here. I'm kind of enjoying grinding in this out. Let's grind that some more. Or maybe we swap to maybe regulusing or something. Although I don't mind the bestie here. Kind of working out for me. Yeah, that guy's dead. He just needs to die. That's a territory. Sorry, the division's a what? Couldn't hear you over the sound of you being dead.
Access key detected. Hostiles guarding location nearby.
I'm really curious what they're gonna do with the season stuff, because I wonder actually if they're in the like in the PTS that wasn't the case, but if there is a pact going on, because one of the things, for instance, that did change over time was in the long ago. Yeah, let's look at these two again as well. In the long ago, you would have Black Dusk and True Sons would fight each other. But then, yeah, from the Anderson season onwards, where they started working together, they made it so that Black Dusk and True Sons in the open world would not fight each other. So I'm curious actually if they're going to do something like that with the open world, because that would actually be interesting. Like, because then now all of those, like, you know, two outcasts spawning and fighting two True Sons, now you have to fight them all. They won't be fighting each other. But I'm curious if they're actually going to do stuff like that. Get some here as well.
Incoming hostiles detected.
That's a nice thing about Pesty, like just kills a bunch of stuff that I'm not even aiming at.
And I'll get you again.
So I'm looking forward to just doing a bunch of retaliation. Kind of like that mode in BTS, and especially as well once it becomes kind of real, because, you know, we'll be actually keeping the rewards. I'm kind of curious as well how long the grind of it will be. Kind of like on average. Uneven critical hits, since it was increased to Sony. I mean, didn't change my build with the update. I feel a lot weaker in terms of hitting actual crits or even paranoia. Uneven critical hits? What do you mean? With that, it's kind of a question I have there. Don't feel a lot weaker in terms of... You got to remember that, well, you might be looking at some of the enemies if they have that blue marker above them. They take reduced crit damage. And that's kind of the balancing factor, just to, you know, not just give us more damage. But yeah, let's see if we have any here. Wait, no markers at all. Impressive. But yeah, that reduces crit damage taken, so... But that's just some enemies. But no, I mean, in this game, one of the nice things about Division is there is no variability. At least not to the normal weapons and stuff. There is variability with global events and stuff. Where it's in a range. The way that a lot of games do it, of like, you know, there's a upper and downer of like 15 or 20% or something. But no, Division doesn't have variability like that. So, but yeah, like the red marker that guy had, if they have a blue one, they take a lot less crit damage. And also the yellow one, if they have the yellow one and then they have a skill out or a proxy out. That makes also a big difference. And next season especially, there is some overkill with some of the archetypes that can deploy skills or deploy, you know, turrets and stuff, proxies. But there's actually no like the blue one of this season, but they have other ones which increase their damage. So, yeah, that would likely be it. Because yeah, those enemies just take longer to kill. They basically, how much was it even? Just before I say it wrong. Yeah, critical hit damage is reduced by 20% on this side. So. I'm kind of looking forward to having a full journey again to kind of do. It's kind of just busy work, but I kind of like it. It gives me something to go after. Honestly, that's all I want from Division and stuff. And give me some shit to do, and I'll just go do it. And I enjoy playing the game anyway. Like, I enjoy the gameplay of the game, so
Agent incapacitated.
I'll gladly go and, you know, do some stuff. I'm annoyingly surrounded. Die to the bestie. Start gathering some aggro there because they're about to kill my hostages. They're my hostages. Give them back. That guy's dead.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Is a new season starting tomorrow? Yes. So tomorrow we'll have maintenance, and then once it's up, it is Year 7 Season 2. Electric Boogaloo. A packed full Boogaloo. What's the thing from Ugubada? From Crash. Ugubada. I don't know why. Yeah, the boogaloo in there kind of made me think of that. Any more people to publicly... You guys have any more of those public executions? No? Let's go clear out some spaces here. Kind of liking just running around. Oh, it's no blues. Oh, yeah. Although, well, the incoming damage was this season... The damage increase that enemies would get, the red ones, that wasn't that much. This is the next season is kind of more, well, there's not the enemy regen or anything, but the damage increase that I have is kind of more like the frenzied enemies from like last season. Because I do so much more damage. So. Is that a pestilence build? Yes. This is the Langmo setup. It's kind of the annoying one to get, kind of. But you can also always go with the sacrifice variant of this same build, and that works out to be at most of the way there. I would lean towards this one being better, but there isn't that much between them. But if you do have the chest, because this is the hard one to get, the super unicorn. Getting glass cannon, crit chance, crit damage so you can recore it. It's kind of the hard piece. And
hostile control point identified.
Because otherwise you stick a sacrifice here and you stick a Langmo here. And that works out to be a little lower tick, about the same DPS. So
I did not see the value in organization like the truth.
it's more
Major Castillo's story that changed my mind. Major Castillo lost his wife and daughter to the Green
since that I heard it's like really as often as in like this. Wait. Hit critically less often now. It's basically whatever this number is. It rolls a dice, and just if you line up a crit, it's gonna get it. But then if the crit chance goes up, you're gonna on average crit more. That's how that one works. If your crit number goes up, yeah, your crit chance number goes up, you're on average gonna crit more. Especially with this, where it's coming, without... Because normally, if you put more crit chance on a build or something, you would lose crit damage, because that's the thing that you trade across. But that's not the case here, of course. This is just coming in by itself. Also, actually, what am I doing? I was just going to despawn this. Let's go despawn that. I was trying to build a Virtuoso build with Pestilence, but I don't know if it will work. Virtuoso is okay-ish. The thing is getting that Virtuoso thing to do its thing. Because one thing you can do as well, you can just take Striker, and especially taking a Sacrifice plus Gift Striker. So basically having Glass plus Vigilance on Striker with Pestilence works out really well as well. I kind of like this a little bit better. The Pesty tick is quite a bit higher on this than doing that. The thing with Virtuoso is, yeah, it does align decently well with Pestilence, and that's would be like the one good build you could make out of Virtuoso. But even then, yeah, it is quite inconsistent, and because of that, even in its peaks, it's not really that great, honestly. Just because Virtuoso by itself is kind of lacking. I love it. And hey there, Alf.
Hostile control point nearby.
Anyways. Also, yeah, never feel bad about asking questions. That's I enjoy actually. You know, helping out, and then also the fun part is especially when we don't know the answer. Because then we have a mystery to go solve. Kind of like actually, man, just nothing spawning. Let's jump around a little. Seems to be something weird with Hunter's Fury and the Hunter's Fury stacking buff, and although I'm willing to bet actually, other than that doesn't work out either. I'm just jumping around to make hopefully something spawn in. There's always a downside at night. Less stuff spawns. So yeah, we're basically until 6 in the morning, less stuff spawns here, which is kind of annoying. But then yeah, let's maybe go get cleaned up and then we jump back in. And then maybe also let's grab a different build. One going back. This is not good. Nice. Well, coming in with a fresh season. And it's always a good time to jump in.
Thanks for your business.
There are no bad times to jump in. Let's clear out of all of these. Let's only do a few more, grab a few more bounties and run around. There's always tomorrow.
Hello there.
And tomorrow will bring new toys for us to play with.
Thanks for making
Invite to another agent's group. Receive.
I'm guessing, yeah. Just random invites. Okay. Yeah, let's put this pesty back. Graded one. Where's the graded reggie? Oh, it's here. Yeah, let's maybe regulus it up. But still, every time I come past here, I'm just like for a second goes like you know, when you're in your sleep and suddenly you have that moment of just like, you just jump. It's getting later. But yeah, this is prepared for tipping skills, but I specifically put a few items here and deleted them, so it's just like empty. But it's still.
You have been invited to a clan.
God damn it. It's fine. Oh yeah, let's go regulus it up, maybe. Still with a memento. A chat. And let's put a. I know it's kind of cool there.
Sorry.
Oh yeah, let's put technician. I should go grab the pistol one. This one's actually annoying for this. No, she doesn't have the damage for it. I'm gonna hit this spawn. Let's go get that. Would have a place in this game. Lost. Oh, like the mailbox thing and stuff. A lot of people also leave loot just just to get rid of it. You know, just bypass it. So I wouldn't mind it, but also it's kind of part of the game of just, it's very clear where the loot is. So for instance, I understand in Destiny that you kind of need that system because actually it's pretty easy to miss loot. But in Division, it's pretty clear where loot is. So where's the burble? There's one. Oh, that was a burble. Oh, also, I need to remember not to attack tank. I'm just so used to when I have a shield, it's a 6 tier one. Oh, that's bad. And also, why I needed a purple was just to stack up.
Incoming hostiles detected.
And get past that second stack. Well, the real answer is just to run determined if we're really wanting to just go fast. Really, not set that on fire.
Detected. Near the location.
Downside of it. Actually, I need to be in Hunter's Fury range.
Immediate medical assistance needed. Agent down.
Wait, where's my shield on cooldown? Ah.
Agent deceased.
My shield break in that? Yeah, I need that other pistol. So actually, now having the 3-piece Imminent Armaments one. Yeah, let's not do this on this character. Having the 3-piece Imminent Armaments one. I'm so used to that one where we can just on the second shot take an elite. So downside of, although while here we're trying to go with that one. But actually, you know what? Let's just be lazy. Let's grab. Let's go determined. Hey there. Is black dust now? I was actually at the zone as black dust, I realized now. Yeah, I get those here and there. People see they're not being a clan tag and they're like, this guy must want to clan. Not realizing that I'm clanless on purpose. I'm doing it not accidentally, but on purpose.
Vital signs critical.
We can always cheese it with this. We're trying to go quick. Maybe we just go quick.
They're protected by a shield. Come on, let's get out of here.
So let's get a few more bandies out of it. Well, at least I have one character kind of fully set up to bandit cheese in the future. Again, and then we'll render that in a little bit. Since again feels easier from this. I mean, just taking in random builds into legendary, yeah, you're gonna get some backlash. That's a given. Because yeah, the game's easy, but not on legendary. Not for most people. Let me use these guys to get a few more mementos quick.
You see? Fuckers!
Also, we'll have, if we're quick about it, we'll still have the Thunder stack before we reach there. Oh, but then that's down to the player. A good player on a good build will do better than a good player on a bad build. So that's always just the reality of it. Especially, yeah, in matchmade, there's a case to be made to, you know, just... I mean, there's definitely, you know, you don't need all strikers. Hell, it's even easier without all strikers, but the other options are also kind of set, where you have, like, either going...
Incoming hostiles detected.
Refactor, or going healing, or going foaming.
This way.
But also the point is more in messaging. Even if they disagree with your choices, they should try to be diplomatic about it, because usually the way that most people talk, like, that's exactly the way that you don't make somebody change their mind or change their... Just go religious what you read there. Oh, something like that. There's just too many pieces. Like, that would be handy for some pieces, but you might, you know, like, that just as a setup of the system is just going to be too annoying.
We did it! We did it!
And for instance, for me, I would still check every piece of loot. That would not stop me from checking every piece of loot. Because you might get a glove with, like, full crit chance, crit damage that you can, like, re-core to blue core, because that's still also useful, for instance. Or, you know, or a holster or something like that. Yeah. Although the easy thing is, like, I do that sometimes as well. If it doesn't have a chevron and, you know, it's a brand that I don't care about, I'm not going to look at it anyway. Even if it is a brand that I care about, I'm going to look at, you know, the quick view of it, of, like, does it have, like, reds? As if it's double blue, like, it's not like I'm going to use that anyway. Still trying to just hit headshots, just to keep my aim low. Sir, did you not kill my messages? Thank you. As I'm determined, I don't need to, but still want to. Especially now, the memento charged up as well. We have kind of a good spot. Also, actually, with, you know, the modifier as well now charged up. We're actually pretty, because now we have even with this, we have a 4-tier shield. Actually, hostage rescue. Yeah, let's go get that and then that. Hostage rescue will despawn faster, so I'm gonna go for that one first. Your builds there. I have a whole, like, I have a place where I show all my builds. So let me actually link it to it if you're interested. But yeah, in the Discord, if you want to, yeah, you can just add in your builds and stuff. But yeah, my builds are all on the build collection, so that's usually where people go for my builds. But we quite often discuss as well in there about builds and stuff.
Hostile control point detected.
The thing to kind of remember though that yeah, we're always gonna try to, even with the on a build that has a different intent than just full out damage, it still needs to kind of be coherent. So.
Where did he go? Over there! They're coming at us from cover!
So if you get in range. That's one of the bigger annoyances with the Undis Fury version as well. Kind of actually like the high end for open world. I do like the Undis Fury much better for missions. Oh, but yeah, I do need to kind of be in range. I think this is the biggest door we open.
It's over. We showed them all right.
Yeah, so we showed them all right. Let's go for that one, but actually let's despawn this one real quick.
Think we are deranged. They call us monsters. But I say there's nothing more deranged.
Okay. Let's despawn this as well. Because we're just gonna despawn those spots and just hope for public executions. Wow. Walk into the light, my child. That's what okay. Yeah, if you're unfamiliar with that, yeah, I have a bunch of stuff like that as well. I have a bunch of guides as well. But yeah, my build collection is kind of the thing most people kind of know me for, actually.
Damn it.
And also, yeah, for if there's new faces in here, which I'd like to use a bunch. There's also in that recommended build list, or there's a in the build collection, there's a recommended build list. And yeah, there's a bunch of, because yeah, the build collection itself is just all my builds. It is actually the loadout slots per character. On there. But yeah, not all those builds are like actually worth it. Especially some of the obviously sillier ones. Like the 511 build. But yeah, especially in the recommended build list is where you'll see a bunch of, well, as you might guess, recommended stuff. Then should I know? Yeah. I always just answer to that just like, but I do want to hurt you, so we are at an impasse that I'm going to solve by hurting you a lot till you no longer exist.
You know what we do to people like you? You're about to find out.
That kind of worked. Yeah, that's how you use the multi-missile launcher if you haven't used it ever well. It's the... Can I actually take both these helmets off and then finish one, finish the other. Because otherwise I would lose the shot.
Hostiles detected.
You shouldn't
The same again.
I'm waiting for you.
Get her bounty. Someone should find a fix to the overbearing light that does happen every now and then. If you mean like the sun that goes supernova-ish? Not that I know of. But also, it seems kind of like system specific and stuff, because, for instance, like mine was there, but that wasn't the one that some people are sometimes getting. I've seen Toasty get it here and there. But yeah, not sure. But also sometimes with new season stuff, they'll fix small things like that as well.
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
Because that wasn't definitely always there. That happened at some point. So the graphics but happens above 110 FPS. Well, that could actually be, yeah. That would also be the reason I never see it, because I'm usually capped to 60, especially when streaming. Actually, yeah, that might be it. That might be one of the causes at the very least. Because I've never had it happen to me, and yeah, I'm always capped at 60. Poke, 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 poke.
Burn out the blight.
Poke. Poke.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
But I need the first shot to kind of be a red, and then the second shot can be a purple. Although if they're weakened like this as well, that works too. But yeah, let's go into full abuse of Determined. Well, the thing is with Determined, it just gets boring pretty quick for me. I have a habit of just losing interest in using it. Yeah, let's go get these two. Well, like the one that I had there coming up that ramp, that's not the one I think they are talking about. There's like a way worse one that sometimes happens.
I swear, I wasn't doing anything. Found
And she swears. I'm kind of dead here.
Serious trauma detected.
Yeah.
Agent
What am I doing?
incapacitated.
Just fall back. It's not the loser memento stacks here, but I'm gonna wait for my shield. One problem with that, the division screws back.
Got you.
Does he have special ammo? Oh, should have waited a second long.
Incoming hostiles detected.
And they steal my kill. It's fine. One of the things that's definitely noticeable is the moving difference, the moving accuracy between Regulus and Harvest. Harvest is a lot less accurate when moving. Actually, one of the things I should do is just stand still and then, and then go for that. Although, well, we have to turn it, so who cares? That's right. Streamer, we're telling me bugs are common. Okay. Yeah, I don't have a system, nor I don't have a monitor for above 60, although I'm considering one now. I've recently upgraded my graphics card. I'm happy as well that it's kind of completely issue-free. At least, you know, knock on wood, but so far it's issue-free. As I quickly go get those two, I don't want to go this one while the control or that elite patrol is coming through. Turn this around, but the makes everything super dark at night. Yeah. Oh well, yeah, neutral lighting. Indeed. Yeah. I might, yeah, seeing the new season if... Because, yeah, we've had plenty of graphical bugs and stuff. The patch notes they put out, oftentimes not everything's in there. Even, for instance, in this one, where we can be pretty certain that, for instance, the thermal double dipping and stuff is fixed in this. But... Should I just despawn it real quick? Yeah, let's just despawn it real quick. Hey. I'm just aggroing and getting the F out. Just to despawn it. Gonna do the same there. Just aggro it and then fast travel away. Despawning both of these. With Tinkerer, 4-piece Umbra, which is back when Zwi, Frenzy June 9. With third step, max size, large barge, and a second LNG measure the highest possible burst RPM. With the Frenzy, you mean? Why not? Likely. Yeah, it will likely overpower the lack of stats on the build just by pure how much you get out of it. Although likely the one-piece Via wouldn't be enough. 15 magazine size wouldn't be enough to compete with just crit chance at that point, likely. Because yeah, you're also kind of pushing it into heavy diminishing returns area. So you have to kind of consider that as well. On the rate of fire, especially. But also Striker with stacks would be better, because Umbra as well is getting, you know, feeding into RPM as well. So you're losing effectiveness in RPM there.
System disrupted.
That was a perfect moment hit. He's gonna fall back, actually.
System restored.
Let's just...
Hostile restore hive detected.
Wait, what do you mean restore hive? Oh, named group likely over there. Like restore? But it is likely a named group down the road there. Hopefully these guys haven't executed it. They want neither. Where's the red?
This
son of a... They don't deserve to live.
Sir, could you...
Damn.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
And now whenever we pick up these mementos as well, we get another 30 weapon damage on top. So we should... Stand still.
Bastard has armor.
The aim was on target there. Just the gun didn't really want to... wait.
You will suffer.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Fireball, just want to reach highest possible rate. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, wouldn't be the highest burst because of that. It would be one of the higher rate of fires, but yeah, it's kind of the same issue as pushing like crit too high or pushing anything else too high. It would actually at some point, kind of lose that to, for instance, Striker, where it can be a separate multiplier going into RPM. But yeah, that would be actually a funny one to get like just descent levels RPM outside of descent. Do I have X Twitter? No. I mostly God damn it. This door is still bugged because of that one bounty we placed here. Does this go over? I think this goes over. Can I do a Counter-Strike lineup? No, actually there's an invisible wall there. Never noticed that before. But I just want to aggro them. All I want. We have to go around and grab that door. Should reset the world at some point, that will fix that.
Hostile control point identified.
Run away, hostages. Run for your lives.
Loading up. I'll take him out. Over there. You see him? Good.
Okay, I should kill one of these elites, and then that red will be my second.
Asshole is still out there.
Got my weapons ready.
Be careful, okay?
Incoming hostiles detected.
See? I can shoot.
I know that's kind of everything. Weapon handling. Oh yeah, sure, why not? I mean, yeah, as a meme build, it'll work. It will be very meme.
You really give us hope.
Oh, it's going white, yeah. Yeah, I've seen it with some people. I've seen it on some streams. That happening. Let's look at that one. But also maybe we make that our last one because we're getting late here. A little bit later than... Kind of wanted to make it late today, but yeah, it's kind of the limit as well. Let's go get just this last one. You know what? The amount of animation work they put into some of these games is just... For also stuff that is super easy to miss or not care about.
There are a lot of people out there who need our help.
You're
welcome inside to rest and have a hot meal. But then you must find your way.
Okay. The old SMG PFE, the headshot and crit damage, yeah. The thing that changed was now that we can put crit damage mods on the weapon as well, it makes less sense to go that route. Because all of that headshot, like 5 headshot rolls, were giving you 20% more damage on headshot hits. Like that's not good returns. Because it was also, you know, crit build. But yeah, once the that one is now that coyote one that has like 2 weapon handling rolls.
That fucker's armor.
Where's the other red? Oh, purple, also good. What am I doing? I'm just farming actually some bounties. So
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
doing bounties can be pretty good for season XP and stuff, but also just for farming levels. So especially if I get bounties in these 2 zones, so the zone I was in, West End, and then this one, Downtown West. We basically actually in this area do a lot of bounties. We can come over here and do a lot of bounties in this specific area. Especially the West End ones, yeah, we have a thing called bounty cheesing that we can do.
Detected.
But that requires a special world where the side missions aren't done. But yeah, I'm just farming some up because we might, you know, whenever next time in the new season, I might actually just use that as well, just to farm up some season levels. Because our priority objectives and stuff is still the fastest, but this is also pretty fast as long as I've halved the bounty. So kind of just filling this character up a little. Yeah, we have a bench there and a bench here. Just ready to go. And we'll use this up at some point. It's also why I'm on 0 directives and stuff. Why? Because actually I could run all 5 here. The build that I am running is running a pistol and stuff, doesn't care about ammo. Like cool skills would matter a little bit, but the rest wouldn't too much. But I'm just being lazy. Because actually the ammo directive would be free in the build that I'm running right now. Ow.
Vital signs critical.
And get here. I'm glad this guy didn't finish me off because he really could have easily. Instead just chose to go behind me. Also playing just aggressive and dumb.
Incoming hostiles detected.
I feel that that'll be my, if I ever make an you know, a biography, that's the title of it. Aggressive and dumb. It's kind of my playstyle. Actually, I got 649 and the counter BTS showing for 643. Oh, okay. Those 600 Brondol don't count toward the total number of
Whatever you need, just ask. I owe you my life.
Yeah, that could. We could also tomorrow check that, but just because we can buy them one by one, so you could check that tomorrow. That's not a hard check, hard thing to check. You know what? Just one more. We'll do just one more. Gonna eat good this season. Yeah. Although that fire. Although actually I will likely stick the say cheese on eclipses as well. Just spread spread the... Because blind is really useful there. But I'm kind of also looking forward, yeah, to running, for instance, that the fire. Especially, we have to check actually if the duration, because I didn't check that on PTS. But also, I don't want to like really go too deep into it, because knowing that, you know, we're gonna spend some time with it in the final version. But if that fire, I'm gonna assume it's gonna scale with status effect and stuff. But if it is just a base amount, or just a fixed amount, yeah, that would be really good for like red eclipse and stuff. Yeah, kind of in the same. We're in the same frequency there, yeah. I'm curious to see how much that fire will be at like level 5 once we have that. Yeah. Get out of the way! I need you, and then I need you. But we bum rush the enemies we need.
Detecting additional hostile
Needs it,
contacts.
yes.
Oh my god, we did it! I'll get around it!
Stand still, and then shoot. Not hard. But in the end, we got a few more bounties than I intended. I was just planning on getting a few, but... Actually, how many do I have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, actually, I'm over cap, so... So let's round it out there. Anything over 32 will get resets when so actually I farmed a few too many there. So we're likely gonna lose a few of these bounties, but that's fine. Because also I have like 3 in here. Well, actually, yeah, on these characters, I've emptied out every other bounty, and then also in all the bounties in New York and Brooklyn, I've cleaned them out. So it's basically just these 3 zones. But yeah, this character is at least set up, and then we can do some bounty cheats in the future. Which if tomorrow there's a good targeted there, we're definitely going to use that for just getting some season levels. I want to get through the season levels pretty quick, and especially reach Overlord. At the very least tomorrow. Overlord? Overdogs. Just to test, yeah, if it's still group wide or not. Because if it is, I hope it's not. Let's just hope it's not. Because otherwise that's really going to be game breaking for a bit. Mostly as well because you don't have control if somebody else is running it. And also they might not even do it intentionally. But yeah, even if somebody else is running it, you get the bonuses from it. And that's...
Nice doing business with you.
That's not great. Yeah, let me get on some of these last ones. And then we'll have a fresh season to buy. Well, actually, I mean, I only have 3. I don't know if you're still around, Tiny. If you want, I mean, I'm just gonna open these 2, but just in case I get one in these. If you want to. And they their work. I didn't last night, but okay. Well, you know what? Seeing as I'm gonna catch up and chat on stuff. If you join me in a moment, I'll open them and then yeah. Because watch this be turmoil, and then or caretaker. But you can have those. Let me already in the background go and find somebody for us to raid as well. Pay it forward, as we got some kindly raided earlier, of course, as well. And then yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. And
another agent is now in your group.
That's Danny, right? That was alright. Are you okay? Yeah, because they're kind of sad as well too. But we'll wait, and then if I get one, you guys can rock paper scissors it.
Another agent has.
Or you have bonus items as well. Or wait, what's that? Okay, so let me. Although I just have 3, so it's not a lot. But you know, just in case we get like Pomic had a second ago. No, I got zilch, zap, nothing, nada. Oh yeah, actually I need to, because I normally have these 2 on. I need to have that voice back on. But yeah, I have. Sadly, that did not work out there. But yeah, you would have seen if we hadn't joined up, I would have gotten one. I would have felt that. But then yeah, I'll leave you guys to it, and yeah, there's always next season. We'll do this as well next season. I'm just helping others out, or trying to. But then yeah, I'll leave you guys to it just to. So go and round it out here. Let me actually catch up on some of these last ones. I think actually on this account as well, I did like 15 caches in a row or something there without bonus item. Yeah, let me actually not forget this. Until we've collected all the retaliation blueprint, or at least gained access to all the SHD watch bundle blueprints. I think the bundle blueprints and stuff will be in Aya. Again, I don't think those are from like the blueprints for the watch to resource and resource to watches. I think that's all in Aya. Or like that's what I would expect it to be. From item there for plan. Oh yeah, obviously. Although if they have a way of distributing the the time locked items, so at least now it's solved a little bit better, because they'll just make that then the item that you receive for free at like maybe like level 70 or something with next season. I do hope they remember to just give out another Lexington and another Thermal, because we're gonna have still people, new people coming in, and then they'll not have those items. Do we have anybody that we can raid actually? Oh, there's the. I've actually seen that many familiar names here. I think everybody's kind of just getting ready for tomorrow. Yeah, we'll go with Faja. Faja, I'm guessing. Our Spanish lady friend. Let me get around all of these. Did you play with the new exotic M700? Yeah, that's making more damage than Nemesis. Assuming so. currently, or in the PTS, we have to see the final version. That's also why I want to get it. Because they were kind of in the developer notes talking about Headhunter stacks and stuff with it. Currently, that 125% is going into the Headhunter stack and is making the Headhunter cap be like 60 something million, which is Nemesis levels. That shouldn't happen, but it depends on if they fixed it. So we'll see tomorrow, likely, or maybe I don't think I'm going to do 70 levels in a day, but we'll see like this week at some point. So it's so yeah. But yeah, that thing is pretty OP. But the thing is, you know, this exists and determined, you know, determined does determined things. Your background, I need to get rid of mins on stream as well, but I can't find a program for it. Get rid of mins. What do you mean, rid of mins? Your background. Oh, the me, like the being cut out. What do I use for this actually? Let me go find the name of it. This is I'm not sure if it exists for outside of OBS Studio. What is this plugin called? But I'm using a plugin that basically does an AI thing. Actually, I think it's literally just called OBS background removal. Yeah, it's this. Although actually no, wait. Wrong browser. But it's this thing. I'll put this in the, but yeah, it depends on if you use OBS or not. It's pretty easy to set up. You do have to mess around with it a little bit. I'll put in both chats there. But this is what I use. And this is kind of like some of the softwares and stuff that kind of cut people out. But yeah, I need to play around with the settings quite a bit to get it to, even in my case, it's not perfect, but you know, for instance, like there's a little bit of outlining and stuff, right? But I'm kind of okay with that. I'd rather have that than it's cutting into me and stuff, which it used to do. But hopefully that helps out work.
Clan invite received.
Yeah, that happens way too often. But that's only, at least, well, maybe something similar exists for other streaming softwares, but that one's for OBS Studio only, really. At least, I think it is. I'm not sure. Can't wait for it. Yeah. But also it depends on the format, because keep in mind, we have other time-gated items that nobody cares about. Like, nobody cares about Slingshot. Right? Nobody, like, outside of collecting, nobody cares really about Caretaker. Especially in comparison when it's alongside of a Lexington and stuff like that. Gee, that's been in the game for a while. That would be, that could be one. Yeah. I wouldn't per se be against other Lexington-like items in some of the other characters. Although Lexington's balance is still, I'm not too big of a fan of it. Of the balancing of it. I use it, of course, but yeah, I'd rather there be a little bit better balance there. Oh yeah. We had that glove for like how many years in the game files? That one exotic glove. So late stream indeed. Although we're kind of rounding out here because it's 3 o'clock in the morning for me. But I was enjoying myself, and yeah, I kind of wanted to grind up some of those bounties. Because maybe as well, we'll go use them tomorrow to... Although I'm gonna save them. Like if tomorrow isn't good targeted, we'll just go farm priority objectives and stuff and just do shit. Because journey and stuff is a really fast way of leveling the season level generally, and we'll do the scout and stuff like that. So get rid of the picture. It's messy all the time. Oh yeah, exactly. For me as well. Like there is like well, it's I can kind of do it like this. The thing is, for instance, in my case, it's just the white wall there. They're like facing that way. There's literally nothing on that. So it would just kind of look shitty as my background. That's why I have this as well. But yeah, there's also going to be likely other ones even for other softwares. If you're using something other than OBS Studio, because if you use Streamlabs or something, but usually they're all called background removal. So. And yeah, let's run that indeed. We're gonna send everybody to Chico, who's doing inventorying, and then yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. I'm likely gonna jump on pretty early, actually, maybe even at like 2-ish or something, which is before the servers are kind of scheduled to go up. I'm also expecting the servers to likely even be way up later, but I've plenty of shit to do even without servers there. We have still the timeline guide and the exotics guide, and then also DPS tables to work through. So we have plenty to do even without servers. So yeah, we'll play around with that, and then yeah, when the servers are up, we're gonna just spend the whole day just messing about in Division 2. Yeah, and then hope to catch you all in the future. And we'll round it out here as I'm just waiting for this timer. But yeah, that's ready. And yeah, enjoy Fahajiko, and I'll be back tomorrow. And as always, have a good night.